They're not.
Hi
No,
everyone.
they're not.
Yeah.
Damn it, guys. Um, welcome to session 3 of Chaos Take the World. I'm Steve the DM, and welcome back. When we last left off, our characters had just arrived in. So first, they finished fighting off some cultists, and after a surprise arrival of a massive orc named Hobrock, they had succeeded and were tracking down the stolen mace, only to find that their former employer, the mysterious Hugh Darrow, aka the Destroyer, was speaking with a Zamorakian and discovered that the mace was not what they were looking for. And now the party has engaged the mysterious Destroyer and his allies in a kind of race to get as many of these divine artifacts as they can. So to try and get an understanding of where the Zamorakian artifact, the Codex Maledictus, was, they went to the Varrock Zamorakian Church and found out it was hidden in Camdozaal, the lost city of the Incomno dwarves. And after going to the library and checking out some slightly unrelated books, uh, they're now on their way back to Ice Mountain, where Camdozaal might potentially be. And so we cut back to our heroes making their way back towards the barbarian village on their way to Ice Mountain. And so, yeah, you guys are just making your way downtown. You're just exiting Varrock itself as the sun is starting to set. And you're just passing through the west gate and going past the large mansion you'd passed earlier, and as well as the smaller house with a lot of kids in it. And yeah, do you guys want to do anything before you officially leave Varrock? Oh, and Luke, before I forget, please add 2 regular healing potions to your inventory. While you were away, Pobrock got you 2 potions from the Goblin Generals.
Well, me specifically, or like 2 for everyone?
2 for everyone. You just weren't here, so you didn't know. So, like, everyone got 2 potions, but because you weren't here, you probably didn't add them to your inventory yet.
Gotcha.
Anyway, Sergeant, I think you were going to say something.
Yeah, I was gonna point towards the little house with the bunch of children and go, she's got good cats over there. That's where I got my cat for the rat pit.
The what?
In the rat pit. That's where you take them cats and you fight rats or other cats.
You're lucky
That
I'm not
sounds
still a
like
guard.
a good business idea.
What'd you say, Luke?
I said, you're lucky I'm not still a guard, or I might have to arrest you for animal cruelty.
It was legal. It was in all them papers. But they the health and gambling board shut that stuff down here not too long ago. I said many a good cats go down to big old rats.
So how can rats win that fight? Like, do they put like 4 rats against 1 cat, or how does this work?
I've seen a man inject a rat with pure essence.
Habrak would look at you and go, This rat pit, it only rat fight, or cat fight, or cat fight rat, or rat fight cat.
Yeah, that was it. You only got to have the animals fight. No fighting allowed in the normal of the people.
She looks at you with with a confused look on her face. She goes, "Why?"
know you were a good trainer. Yeah, you train your cat and see how good that cat was. Kind of like training a soldier.
But why no fight yourself? You fight, prove worth yourself. Why train beast?
Them's was just the rules. I used to fight in the duel arena, which was human on human, but they shut that, or well, the whole place collapsed.
She just looks interested, but shrugs the idea of dressing up as a as a cat to fight.
My cat was a winner. It won like every single fight it was in.
Why does it not surprise me that this was a line of work you were so heavily invested in?
And now what does that mean, mister? I sell my body to anybody.
What a way to put my services in words.
Frank chuckles a little.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was a good business venture. And I, as a sergeant of arms, thought training cats would be like training junior cadets. And I was kind of right.
DM, I would assume we are just basically walking to the gate while talking and having this conversation about, or we're walking outside, like, since we're pointing at the cat's house, cat lady's house.
Yeah, basically, you're outside the city now. You're kind of making your way past the mansion and Gertrude's house.
All right,
so,
just making sure, yeah. So,
yeah.
Just need a picture of that. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, you guys are making your way back there. By the time you reach the bridge to Barbarian Village, it's getting pretty dark out, so you might need to camp out soon. The guard at the bridge doesn't ask for payment for you to pass. He just lets you through since you paid the first time. So it's like, it's just a one-way thing to leave the village. I guess I should say. Yeah, so you guys make it to the Barbarian Village by nighttime. So what would you like to do to camp out? Like, would you like to stay in the village? Would you like to step outside the village because you don't know if you want to stay here? How do you guys want to do this?
We should probably stay in the village. It's probably safer.
Yeah, I don't know about you lot, but I'm looking for a drink.
I'm
I could
always
go for
looking
one.
for a drink.
All right, I think the sergeant said I'm always one up for a drink. Frank, what did you try to say?
I could go for one. That was meant I could go for a drink, you know.
Yes, yeah, no worries. I think we understood. I think folks are just trying to formulate what they want to say next.
Sorry, I had to help my daughter with something. Hi, but I did hear what you say. Harbrook would go, perhaps we stay in village better for bed and comfort. Avoid wildlife at night.
I'm fine with the village.
All right. Since you guys all seem to be hungry and thirsty, you can smell food coming from the main hall towards the north. You guys want to head there?
The nose knows, and he would head in the direction of what smells.
You
great.
you don't have to ask Hobrock. She just makes her way there.
All right. So for the rest of you, since only the sergeant has been here, as you enter the mess hall, you see loads of the barbarians just drinking, eating meat, just having a grand old time. Upon entering it, the barbarian at the head of the table, so you have like two tables, and like between the two, at the heads of both, is a big chair with the chief of the village. And as you guys enter, he notices the sergeant and waves him over to approach him.
Well, hello.
Welcome back, my friend. It's lovely to see you. And I see you've brought some allies as well. I trust you're here for a nice time of food and drink, right?
Yeah, we're spending the night here, so we want to get a few dozen drinks.
Wonderful. Can I take it that your friends and you are going to be staying the night?
Yeah, we stay in the night.
Very nice. Well then, pull up a seat and have your fill. We have plenty of drinks, plenty of meat, plenty of everything.
That's what I like to hear. I'd pull up a seat and hold out my hand, waiting for a mug, since that's how they just kind of give it to you.
Yeah, and as if on cue, a mug appears in your hand, alongside a plate of 3 slabs of just nicely cooked meat. And if anyone else does the same thing happens. Get some beer, get some meat, and just have your fill.
I do the same as
Hobrock.
Sergeant.
Oh, sorry.
Absolutely.
Jeez, hold on. Sorry, give me one moment again. I want to respond to that, but real life is getting in the way because of some issue going on. So give me a moment.
Understandable. Anyway, what's everyone else doing?
Well, once I got that plate of meat, all you hear from Luke is like, phrasing.
Clyde would also just be sitting there eating.
Luke, you know you don't have to eat like an animal.
I'm back as Frank says that.
Whoa.
Sorry, I'm back as Frank says that. At the moment that Hobrock comes in, sits down with the group with a plate of at least 3 meats, she grabs the meat with her hand and starts eating like an animal. Also, she just food and chunks just falling out of her mouth as she's just chewing with her mouth open.
Luke would stop for a moment and look to Holbrecht and then look back at Frank, and he'd be like, "Who needs manners when you got mug swinging charisma?"
The barbarians go, here, here, and you guys get some more meat and some more drinks.
Become a barbarian.
You know it's a good night when the ribs are bigger than your regrets.
As you guys are enjoying this, I need everyone to quickly roll me a perception check. Don't worry, it's nothing dangerous if you're about to get worried.
He lied. Hey, me and Murphy in the 16 club.
Very nice.
A perception, right?
Yeah.
Natural 20, 21.
Amazing. I think I'm just waiting on Clyde.
Give me a second. My D&D Beyond is scuffed.
Understandable.
While we're waiting for Clyde, Harbrock is just gulping down on ales. Still relatively new to drinking. She's just drinking and just gulping it down, almost finishing the class on the first gulp.
Sergeant, do you think she knows about a hangover?
Well, probably not, but she gonna learn.
Yeah.
Hobrock, since you're just chugging and chewing, I'm gonna need you to quickly make me a con save.
Yay! Alright, let's go. There you are. A 10!
You realize that you fucked up and did not properly chew part of the steak, so you feel a bit of it gets stuck in your throat.
She's trying to like hog it up, like use her reflexes to take it out. She just
I like pat her on the back, like the strength put into it, you know.
All right, roll me a athletics check then. Oh.
That's
Hobrock,
nice.
you don't feel anything. It's like if a baby tried slapping you.
I would look over.
Sorry, go.
No, you should. I'd look over and see that the slap didn't really dislodge the choking, so I would stand up and quickly just like flex and put both arms around Holbrack and then start trying to Heimlich them out of their chair.
All right, just gonna skip the check because yeah, Heimlich's like a pretty standard maneuver compared to like just tapping them on the back. So you managed to help Hobrock get that piece of meat out of her throat.
I would just be drinking, watching this, and going, that reminds me of my cat throwing up a hairball.
As the meat comes out, does it land on the table or on the floor?
It lands on a wall.
She gets up, walks up to it, grabs it from the wall, puts it back in her mouth, and starts chewing, sitting back down on the table. And she looks at Luke and she goes, thank you.
Oh, I see. When it comes to the meat, she ain't no quitter.
I take it you're still having issues, Clyde.
Yeah, so I don't know what's going on. Neither like the app or the website is working for me. I'm gonna have to try to fix it. Generally, you can roll for me. Like I'm fine with that. If I'm gonna try to get it fixed though.
All right, sounds good. I'll do the roll real quick for you then. So let's take a look. So your perception is a plus. All right, looks like you got a 13.
Nice.
All right, so give me one moment to get back to the campaign thing, so I just have the game log ready. So, Sergeant, Luke, and Hobrock, as you guys are eating and drinking, you hear the scraping of a chair and the sound of somebody vacating the room, like pretty shortly after you guys sat down. Clyde and Frank, you guys didn't hear anything. You're just enjoying your drinks and whatnot.
scraping of a chair, you
Now,
said?
could you remind
yeah,
us? Yeah, who saw what now?
Okay, so Luke, Sergeant Hobrock, you guys all hear the sound of, like, as you guys sit down, the sound of a scraping chair and somebody hightailing it out of the hall as soon as you guys sit down. Whereas Clyde and Frank are just minding their own business and enjoying their food.
Harbrock just looks at that general direction while chewing on her wall meat. Just huh?
Would say, sounds like somebody can't hold their alcohol.
Hobrock, as you turn and look at who's running or leaving the hall, you see a figure dressed in what appears to be a lot of light blue furs, like someone like dressed as though they were from more of a colder region, just stepping out of the bar or stepping out of the mess hall.
Harbrock points over, not noticeably, but like a small little like finger up, pointing like she's like Darth Sidious, Palpatine, just pointing, and goes, "Why he wearing cold outfit in moist location?"
Maybe he has a bad sense of style.
Cultural. Ain't these barbarians like the Fremenic?
Harbrock takes a moment to look at the others as they respond, and then looks back. Is the figure gone, or is he still like making its way out the door?
He's gone now, but yeah, he's vacated the area.
I'll get up from my chair and pull out a cigar, and I'll look at them and I'll be like, "They'll be back," and then I'll head outside.
As you head outside, Luke, you see somebody. Well, because of how dark it is outside, the person in white furs and stuff that Hobrock saw is pretty noticeable. And you see him grabbing a pack and stuff out from a nearby building. And as he's stepping out, he sees you, and you see him. He looks at you, and you look at him. And as you're looking at him, you recognize him as the Fremenic bodyguard that the destroyer had with him back in Port Sarum.
The bodyguard from Port Sarum, like the ones that lied to us?
Yes, that one. I also think the sergeant's disconnected, so I'll give him a second. But yeah, so basically the guy you saw in Port Sarum with the destroyer, the one that lied to you. Technically it was Hugh Darrow who did the lying, but you get the idea. You, what do you do?
As I'm standing there with like one of my fingers acting as a lighter, about to light up this cigar that I have in my mouth while I'm looking at him and he's looking at me, I'd give him this weird little tingly finger wave, you know, as I look at him, just to see what he does.
He hightails it out of there.
As he goes to do that, and he's no longer looking at me, I assume, as he's booking it, I will reach into my pack and pull out my crowbar, and then I will fling that son of a bitch right to the back of the guy, if I can, or if I may.
You may. Oh shit. I guess this is an improvised weapon. Do you have the improvised? Well, what do you have the improvised weapon feat thing? Because if not, I'll just have you try doing an unarmed strike, because I think that's technically what it is.
Oh no! Why do I not have Tavern Brawler?
Oh, that's right. That's
fine.
Tavern Brawler. Yeah, so just roll your unarmed strike.
Apparently, crowbar deals the same damage as club.
12.
Alright, let me just double check something. I was not expecting a fucking attack right now, so... Go, so you got a 12. And... As you throw the crowbar, it misses him. Just glances off him and whatnot. And he just keeps running away. The crowbar kind of lands nearby.
Alright, well, I guess he asked for it. I'll try to airbolt him.
Alright, go ahead and roll your hit chance.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you miss again, but
My
unfortunately,
God.
unfortunately there is a consequence for doing this.
So
As you cast your airbolt,
hold-
you
hold
hear
up,
somebody
hold-
go,
hold-
yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, hold up real quick. Just for everybody at home that are not understanding, or for anybody who's new, he's so he rolled a natural 1 on the airbolt, which leads to a 5, which is worse than what he rolled in his unarmed strike. So, not one gaming. Proceed, DM. Sorry.
Perfectly fine. So yeah, with that failure, you miss and accidentally hit the wall. But as you cast it, you hear somebody gasp behind you. A nearby barbarian saw you, raised his spear and is like, "Mage!" And then as he shouts that, everyone else in the mess hall, you see a bunch of the other barbarians get up, pick up their weapons, and rush outside. And in a few moments, Luke, you are surrounded by a bunch of very angry barbarians with spears, axes, and whatnot pointed at you.
So do we hear the mage, us, whoever's inside the long hall still, do we hear the shout of mage?
Yes.
As that happens, Hobrock quickly swallows her food, gets up and goes, "What happened? Let's find out." She goes and she starts like a small light jog towards the exit.
Yeah. As you get there, you see Luke surrounded by a bunch of barbarians.
I'm just
Frank,
standing there, and I put my hands up slowly, and I'm like, "Let me guess, you've never forgiven a wizard for turning your ale into water."
The chief walks up and picks up your cigar and crushes it in his hand. "You have a lot of nerve coming here, wizard. We don't take kindly to your kind. The magic is the art of the gods. And to do so in our presence is an insult." And he throws the crushed cigar on the ground.
Hobrock walks up and goes, "Halt! He is friend of me and several." She gestures towards whoever is behind her, most likely the rest of the gang, hopefully. And she goes, "Why pointing spear at him?"
Your friend is a wizard, and we don't take kindly to their kind here. Long ago, our ancestors purged this world of the runecrafting altars in their defilement of the gods. To cast magic here is heresy.
How about we just leave and there's no trouble?
Oh no. You don't take my property and destroy it in front of me. That was the last thing keeping me calm. Guess we're all out of smoke and mercy. You and me right here. right now.
So you have some balls, do you? Fine. You want to fight? You gotta fight. He then motions for you to join him out in the in an open part of the village, as he picks up his battle axe and hefts it up onto his shoulder, waiting for you.
Hearing the sound of challenge, Halbrock just quickly goes to the long hall, grabs an ale, grabs a chair if there's any, and then just puts it down, sits down, and just watches.
Brett comes in. She's met with Sergeant already doing that. Already bringing out a chair and ale.
Just give me a second to get because I wasn't expecting to have to do this.
Expect the unexpected.
Evidently.
Welcome to the life of a dungeon master.
That is why I consult the gods to see the future. To know what I have to prepare for.
Yeah, just give me one hot second.
Luke, I scream out there. I go, Luke, you do good here. I'll make you a junior cadet if you win this fight.
Halbrock
I
looks
look back
over.
at you.
Oh,
and
sorry.
then
Go
just
ahead, Luke.
back
Go ahead.
forward. No, my bad. I just glance at you over my shoulder, and then I just look back forward. Keep going.
Halbrock looks at Sergeant and goes, "What is bet?"
Junior cadet with a C. The junior cadet is the lowest level of members of arms.
As you tried explaining the concept to her, she's just looks even more confused now.
Don't matter. Either way, it's an honor.
All right. Okay, I have a character sheet now. Okay, so Luke, roll initiative for me.
14.
'21. The chief of the camp goes first. So as he pulls out his axe, he goes to swing at you twice. All right, I'm assuming a 10 doesn't hit, but it does a 25 hit.
God damn. Bro swinging 25s. I wonder if I can prevent a 25. Yeah, I'm gonna say it does. 'Cause I don't think I can.
Okay, so you will take blip 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 blah. Blip 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 blip. Blip 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 blip. You will take 7 slashing damage. It's now your turn.
Ouch. Ooh. You just declared war with flavor. And I will... Yeah, I will go to strike him with Shocking Strike using a... Yeah, I'll use the my great sword. Yeah, so shocking strike with a great sword.
Do it.
Oh my god, what are these rolls today?
Apparently the game wants you to die. Anything else you'd like to? Because that's a miss.
Even if the attack misses, he'll still take 3 damage. Or no, he'll take 2.
Oh no. Anyway.
Wait, no, 3. Maybe 3?
4. My final offer.
No, that's that's fine.
Yeah. Okay, so 3 damage you said?
Si, senor.
Okay, anything else you'd like to do? I'll take that as a no.
How much would you say his? Never mind. Actually, I'll ask a later turn. You said he's basically just in my face right now, so. I mean, I guess it couldn't hurt. Even if it's at disadvantage, I'll still try to fire strike him as a bonus action.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it should be fine. I mean, technically speaking, magic shouldn't have like. I mean, technically by D&D rules it does, but like, yeah. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll.
Oh my god. I mean, that's with disadvantage, so I can't complain. But oh my god.
Yeah, yeah. That's a miss. You just the fire blast. Your sword misses, like a little bit of electricity bounces off and hurts him. Your firebolt misses, and he just looks at you like pathetic. And now it's his turn, and he attacks you twice again. Does a 22 and a 24 hit?
Yeah. Even if I were to ward those, they would still hit.
Okay. So you take 14 damage in total. Now it's your turn again.
I'd scream out, Luke, if y'all want to win this, you gotta hit the guy.
Oh. So yeah, I guess first verse same as the first. We're gonna hit him again with the great sword using that spell. It was a 19. Why do you do this to me?
You know, I'm feeling merciful. I'm gonna let you re-roll that. Cause goddamn, that's like your second nat one today.
I hate rolling with D&D Beyond. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, yeah.
Finally, god damn.
Yes. Okay, that is a hit. Give me your full damage.
Okay. That was 8 off of that, and then with the shocking strike, it would be 1d8 plus 2. Nine. 8, 9.
Very nice. Anything else you'd like to do?
I will bonus action second wind.
All right. Well, as you hit him out, you see you draw a little bit of blood, and he goes, "Not bad. That's a bit more like it." And you get some of delicious healing. Only,
4 HP.
yeah, that's pretty sad. All right. Here comes another 2 attack. Does a 21 or a 14 hit?
I'll ward, or basically I'll just shield the 21, and
14 doesn't hit, but yeah. You manage to, you use your shield, or your magic. You block the damage. You see the chief grunt. As now it's your turn.
If you had to guess, his great axe isn't that heavy, right? It's under 100 pounds.
Yeah, it should be.
I'll attempt. I'll attempt to. I'll attempt to telegrab it.
Oh.
Can he give me a DC 12 strength save?
Yeah, he can. Just give me 1 second.
No, he's gonna succeed. I'm gonna die.
He fails. You managed to steal
No
his
way!
great axe.
As it comes to my hand out of his hand, I'll look at him and be like, "Ooh, guess I'm dual wielding."
I'm gonna beat you into the ground.
Oh god. All right. I guess. Yeah. I'll let him go. We know. Yeah. It's his turn.
All right, now he's just gonna punch you in the face. Girl, have you not been paying attention? He's been using magic this entire time. Anyway, does a 20 or an 18 hit?
No, because I will shield those as well.
All right, it's your turn again.
How's he looking physically? I didn't do that much damage. I don't
Yeah,
know how much he has either.
He's looking good. He's looking hot.
Okie dokie. I'll just kind of like, as an interaction, just kind of casually yeet his like great axe behind me, just like, eh. Wait, actually, hold on. Before I do that, does his axe have any interesting stats that I should know about?
No, it's a great axe.
Oh, okay, then fuck
What were you
this.
expecting?
I'll just yeet it. Hey, I mean, he's a chief, you know. You never know. He might have a +2, something interesting, because he's the leader.
I guess, but at this point in the adventure, that'd be a little bit busted.
Facts.
Anyway, what would you like to do?
We're gonna start mashing on him with the great sword again, with the shocking strike as well.
All right, bring it.
Ooh, that
That's
is
a
a
miss. Anything
He'll
else
still
you
take
can do?
3. Yeah, he'll still take 3 from the graze.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna action surge.
All right, go ahead.
And we're gonna hit him again with the shocking strikes. Great sword.
Hey, if it doesn't work once, it'll work again.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes, it does. Bring on that damage.
So 8 and then
An extra D8 plus 2.
3, 8 and 3, 11.
Very nice, very nice. All right, is that the end of your
And
turn?
then I will. Did I use my bonus action this turn? I don't think so. So I will.
No,
second.
Didn't you already use second one?
I get 2 per long rest with 2024.
Oh, cool.
Right? That's what I said sometimes as a DM. I'm like, no way. And that'll be 7 HP.
All right, so as you do that, the chieftain comes back with his fists, but both of them miss you, so it's your turn again.
All right. Well, then we'll keep the great sword beat down going. It's another 20.
Yeah, that's a hit. Standing here, I realize
13.
you're just like me, trying to make history. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think that's it.
Alright, here comes the Haymaker. Does a 21 hit?
No, because I'll shield that.
Why won't you die? Well, unfortunately, he is now very pissed off, and he's...
I'll be back.
Alright, take your time. So he'll end his turn there, but he's also very angry.
So he'll look at the chieftain and he'll be like, "You're not the first to ask, and you won't be the last to regret it." Was it his turn still, or was it back to me?
It's
Can't
back
remember.
to you now.
Oh, okay. And he raged essentially, right? He just got all like.
Oh no, he did.
Oh.
No, he's just angry.
Okay, so the barbarian class, or barbarians, RuneScape barbarians may not necessarily be barbarian class.
Yes.
Okay.
Remember, there's more than one way to beat the shit out of people, and that's a miss.
Damn it. But he'll still take 3.
Greatest.
Technically, I didn't miss. I just grazed him.
As you finish that, though, you see him unleash this horrifying roar at you. I'm gonna need you to make me a wisdom save.
That's a natural 6.
Yes, well, unfortunately for you, as he goes, you are now frightened. Let's see, how long? Until the end of his next turn. So, not the coming turn, but the turn after that. Anything else you'd like to do?
Did he frighten me as a reaction?
Yes.
Nuts. Wait, until the end of his next turn?
Yes, so not the next turn, the turn after.
So, but when I pass here, that would be his next turn, right?
Alright. Let me re-explain it. It's until the end of his next turn.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool beans.
Alright, he's gonna come at you with the double haymaker again. They both miss, so now it's your turn again. You are frightened.
Hold on, I need to look up the Frightened 2024, because I know the 2014.
Yeah, it's basically you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within line of sight and you can't willingly move closer to the target.
Oh, okay, I wasn't sure if I had to, like, run away, but I think that's fear.
That's fear. So you just have disadvantage.
Alrighty, well, I still gotta try.
Yeah, that's
I gotta take the 3. No.
Alright. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, we'll leave it there.
Okay, he just got a natural 20, so does a 20 hit?
Natural 20?
Well, the natural 20 is going to be for 25, but the other one's a 20, so...
Well, if it was just a 20, then I could shield it and it would miss, but if it's a total of 25, then it would hit.
No, there's 2 separate hits. One is a 20, the other's a nat 20 for 25.
Oh, the 20 would miss, yeah.
Okay, so as you use your spell to block the first fist, his other fist comes around, breaks through your shield, and decks you in the frickin' face for a total of 10 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Alright. He ends his turn, and it is your turn again. You are no longer frightened.
Oh, okay. Ugh, you were one tough bastard.
That's what my wife said about me.
All right, well, we're gonna go in for that great sword shock. God damn it.
You're not doing that great. You're beginning to get the sense that this fight might not be one you can win. Anything else you'd like to do? Remember, you have potions.
Oh yeah! What, and beat the shit out of Luke too? No, I'm just kidding.
I put my hand in front of Hobrag and say, "Let him cook."
I drank the potion of healing for, I believe that's an interaction, and that'd be a 7 total.
Very nice. You get back to 7 HP.
As I finish downing it, I'll smash the vial on the ground. Ooh, that felt good.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized I was mute for the people in the stream this whole time. For those of you who probably saw my character pop up, I was saying that Habrak was excited about the fight, so she almost looked like she wants to jump in. Which why Luke said, or what, to beat up Luke, which is why we were laughing at. And Frank is just, which Frank responding to let him cook to Habrak. So sorry, I forgot that I had my mic mute over here. I really have to pay more attention to that.
Anyway, Luke, you're feeling a little bit better. It's now, I think, the Barbarian Chief's turn, because I think you... Did you have anything else you wanted to do?
You know, I haven't done this in a minute, but I'll bonus action firebolt him.
All right, let's see it.
I rolled 15.
Sadly, it's not enough.
That is a sad miss for me. Your turn, my guy.
All right, he tries to swing at you again. Does a 17 hit?
Absolutely the fuck not.
All right, then that's both misses.
All right. We're going back in with the sword. That is a miss.
Yep, so just another 3 grazing.
You know you're really you know you're really agile for a beefcake.
And you're pretty soft for a warrior.
No flirting, just fighting.
No one asked for color commentary. Here, he tries to swing at you again, but both miss again. So it's your turn again.
Oh man. All right. Wee.
That's a miss. So another plus. Okay, another natural 20 coming your way for another freaking 10 damage. Because pow, right in the kisser.
Pow, right in the
the other-
kisser.
The other one was a 16, so I have a feeling that missed. So
Yeah.
back to you. That's a miss.
Why are you like this, Avery?
The dice gods are not showing you mercy at this moment.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do before we go back?
And I get a nat 20 on a disadvantage fire strike. Oh wait, no, I rolled a bolt. Excuse me. That needed to be a strike.
There is no god, only Amelia Bedelia.
And it's a nat 1.
Yeah, it is. Magic is weird when when it's an attack roll. Anyway, yeah. So he tries to swing at you again.
No, wait. I'm gonna drink a potion real quick. Hold on.
Okay, yeah. Forget your fucking potion.
No, wait.
No. Wait.
Wait. God
I
damn.
have to tell you something. That's 9.
Congratulations, you are still alive. As 2 more punches miss you again.
As I finish that potion, I'm like, I ain't got time to bleed.
Bleed you will. Let's go ahead and attack him again. Again.
Well, we're waiting.
Yeah, no, I was waiting on you because his 2 attacks missed you.
Oh, they did. Oh man, I should stop talking and listen more.
You think?
God damn it! Another 3.
All right. Who's gonna miss more, Luke or the Barbarian Chief? Take your bets, people.
Technically
Place-
him.
Place your bets, people, directly into my pocket, because of course they're both gonna miss again. All right. It's the Chief's turn, and he misses again. It's back to you, Luke. Another miss.
3. I mean, this guy's gotta have like so many like tiny little sword cuts on his skin, dude. Like this is ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. All right. You know what? The chief decides to walk around you and go pick up his axe. So go ahead and do your attack of opportunity on him. He doesn't care.
Damn, I didn't give myself Warcaster. Oh well.
Just do your regular attack. It's fine.
Well, it's
Another
still a
miss.
3.
All right. He picks up his axe. He walks back over to you and proceeds to smash you in the face with his axe. Does a 19 hit?
No thanks.
You block it again. It's now back to you.
Oh my god! Oh wait, that is a 19. Woo!
Yep.
24.
Finally hit frickin' time. Roll your frickin' damage, god damn it.
Bro, I thought it cucked me on a 1 again. I was like, no way.
There is no god.
Uh, 7, 9, and 11. Not wow. I mean 11, 9. 20 essentially.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do before the barbarian attacks you again?
We gotta try to fire strike him. We have to. All the damage counts if it lands.
Yeah.
In the background, you guys do hear Harbrock clapping, and then she grabs Sergeant. She's shaking him. This exciting!
Yes, it is. He says, rocking
That
back and
actually
forth.
hits for once. Roll fucking damage, god damn it.
I keep rolling it as a bolt because it's on my action page, but they
Yeah,
have the
yeah.
same hit DC.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. So go ahead and roll your fucking bolt damage instead of the fucking straight.
No strike damage. It's not bolt. It's the bonus action that I do this with.
Oh, okay, that's right.
It's just a 4.
4? I wonder what's for dinner. Anyway, the barbarian chief proceeds to attack you twice. Does a 24 hit?
Unfortunately.
7 slashing damage. Anyway, it is your turn again.
Here we go.
Woohoo! Let's go gambling.
I am going to switch weapons with my interaction to a spear.
Stabby, stabby. Stick the chompy.
Wait. Oh yeah, okay, I do have one in my inventory. I was like, wait a minute, did I just confuse a spear for a javelin? No, I have one.
I would hope so.
And then we're going to stabby him. Never mind, we're not gonna stabby him.
Rip. Did you do the shocking strike again, or no?
It's not the. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna assume yes, because I've been doing it this whole time.
Yeah.
So it still misses, but it's not the shocking strike that gives him the graze damage. It's the two-hand sword weapon mastery.
Oh, okay. All right, so you just missed then. All right.
Yeah, don't worry.
anything
I didn't make that the spell. That bullshit.
Yep. All right.
I still gotta try to bonus action him though. Actually, I'm not, because I'll probably end up running myself out of runes here.
yeah,
so
you
go
probably
ahead.
will. All right. So, does a 21 hit?
No.
All right, another miss. It's back to you again.
Spear. God damn it.
Another miss. All right, as the fight fucking continues on, the barbarian chief is just kind of like, all right, so are you good? I was kind of expecting a little bit more out of you, but at the same time, you've also somehow still standing.
Luke would reach into his inventory and then pull out 2 cigars, and he would offer one of them to the chieftain.
All right then. Takes the cigar, puts it in his mouth, and pulls out a match.
And Luke lights his own. I guess we're at a truce then.
A real stalemate, as they call it. He puffs on the cigar and goes, well, let's then call it quits. So let's stop here then. Not much point in wasting any more blood than necessary. But I'm gonna have to ask you to leave the village come morning.
Fine with me.
Good man. And then the chief just heads back into the hall after sheathing his great axe.
Harbrox looks very disappointed at the outcome of the battle.
As the barbarian chief approaches, he then looks at Hobrock, and then proceeds to deliver a big punch to her face. So let me quickly roll that. Does a 27 hit?
That 27 hits?
Yep, you take 5 damage.
Oh no, 5 damage. Is it a bludgeon?
Yes.
Resistant. That would be a what, a 2?
Yeah, 2.
So she takes the punch to the face, she looks at him, and just gets up. She gets up, almost trying to size him up. You want to go?
He takes a big puff, breathes in your face, and says, "You look sad, and I thought I'd cheer you up with a little punch. If you really want to go." And then you get the sense that he is very much stronger than he looks. You don't think you can win this fight.
She smiles for a moment. That doesn't really fear her, but she looks at him as hearing his response. She goes, "That cheered me." Sorry, that cheered me up. let me return favor. She goes and I want to throw a headbutt towards him.
Yeah, it would still be an unarmed strike, so go ahead and roll that.
God damn it. Luke, you're contagious.
As you headbutt him, you see that he doesn't flinch at all. He is unfazed by your headbutt. He just smiles at you, puffs on the cigar, and heads into the Great Hall.
She rubs her forehead a bit, like realizing that he is pretty much strong, and she looks back, she goes, boring fight, but he beat the shit out of you, she says, looking at Luke.
I'd walk up to Luke and put my hand on his shoulder. Hey, it was a good try. Honestly, you did better than I thought, and you knew when to quit it. I'm still gonna make you cadet, even though you didn't make you win that fight.
He looks at Holbreck and says, I was testing his confidence. It's inflated now. Next time. Or pop. I don't know if my mic picked that up.
It did.
Oh.
With that,
And then-
Hopra,
sorry.
sorry, what were we gonna say, Luke?
Oh, I was gonna then turn to Murphy and say, "You won the fight. I own the moment."
That you do, Cadet Raven. That you do. Then I'd walk back towards the place where we're spending the night.
All right, as you guys head there, you get to enjoy the rest of the night without much incident, and then you get a long rest.
Praise the long rest.
Anyway, once the long rest is over, it's morning time. Yes, they were. You. Yeah, I hate to say this, but maybe you shouldn't have gone quite so overboard. It's gonna be a while before you get some more runes there, Chief. Anyway. Yeah, so it's the morning now, and you got your long rest, and I think it's time for you guys to go. We're still waiting on Clyde to come back. Everyone dissing Luke's cigars. Yeah, so long rest is over. It's morning time. It's time to make your way back to Ice Mountain. As you're leaving the Great Hall, the chief nods as Luke as he passes, and he goes, "You're pretty good for a wizard. But I trust you'll understand that next time, you don't cast magic here. Understood?"
Oh, fair enough. And next time, try smoking my cigar for me instead of destroying it. There's a little more respect in that.
Well, now I know I should respect you. If I see magic, that's usually a sign that I should disrespect you. But I'll keep that in mind going forward. It's pretty good stuff. Be ashamed to waste it next time.
You were mentioned. Oops, that's my bad.
Yeah, no worries. I assume Clyde is making his way back.
He's trying to wrap it up, yeah.
No worries. Tell him he's got time. Anyway, so before you guys leave Barbarian Village, is there anything else you'd like to do before setting off for Ice Mountain. I really need to stop repeating myself.
Look, why did you even use magic in the first place here?
Hmm? Oh, right. That guy with the furs on. When I came out here to first, have a smoke, and I saw him, he looked at me, I looked at him. It was one of the guys that posed as an archaeologist back at the port. He managed to slip away after all those barbarians surrounded me with spears.
Well, fuck. Did he take anything from here or something like that? Like some kind of artifact?
Oh, that's a good question. Maybe it might be worth consulting the chief to run a check on his own inventory.
Yeah,
I ain't
that's a
think
good idea.
barbarians worship nobody, do they?
True.
Yeah, so
But
you guys. Sorry, after you, Frank.
They can still have like some big axe that is all holy and mighty, like the super axe,
The God Axe, the Elder Axe. So do you guys want to quickly consult the chief?
Luke, go talk to him.
No, I think you got this one, Frank.
But I'm a scrawny guy. He's not gonna respect me.
It's okay to be the little spoon once in a while.
All right, fuck you, mate. I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna knock some sense into him. And I confidently marched in front of the chief.
Chief looks at you and goes like, "Can I help you, little man?"
First of all, I am little. Second of all, do you mind checking your inventory for any missing items? Cause yesterday, the reason my friend used magic was because some guy from a group who steals artifacts and such was here and he saw him.
Fremenic, dressed in a lot of furs, white furs specifically. Welcome back, Clyde.
Yeah, I believe so.
Allow me to assure you, he didn't. He, much like you and your friends, was staying here the night. From what I understand, he was heading for Ice Mountain. We don't have any artifacts. I know because he checked with us before staying, if you can understand.
Oh, alright. Well, thank you, son. And bye.
To catch Clyde up, Luke cast magic in Barbarian Village, and the barbarians got really pissed off at him. So he and the chief had a freaking 1v1 and decided to call it quits after a while. So Luke got his ass beat.
Damn.
I'm sorry, but that response just like damn.
It's very much, oh no, anyway, kind of energy there. Anyway,
That is fun.
sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, that was it.
Anyway, you also got a long rest, so in case you need to take a long rest, go ahead and apply that. Is your D&D Beyond working again?
Yeah, I got it working on my laptop. I'll have to try to get it fixed on my phone, but I should be able. I'll throw a roll, and just let me know if you can see it.
Sure thing. Anyway, so now with that, while I wait for that test roll, do you guys want to do anything else before heading back on the trail to Ice Mountain?
I don't think I have anything else to do for Harbrock, so she's just ready, just looking at the chief, giving him a respectful nod from the distance.
All right, Clyde. Your roll went through.
Nice.
Yep. Anyway, the chief nods respectfully back to you, Hobrock. If no one else has anything they want to do, you guys just continue on your trek to Ice Mountain. You set off early morning. Sun is just rising, and you're making your way through the forest, past the body altar, and eventually you come up to a sort of crossroads, sort of not. You see there's two paths to go. There's one that heads towards a monastery in the distance, and another that is a direct path towards the mountain. Do you guys want to take the path to the mountain as was planned?
I ain't overly fond of monasteries or abbeys. We probably should stick to the mountain plan.
Yeah, let's think to the mountain.
I would agree. I think the mountain's probably the best bet.
All right. So you guys continue up the mountain.
As we're going up the mountain, Luke would be sitting there singing, "Oh baby, there ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough," etc.
Harbrock, while you're doing that, Harbrock just looks at you like, what in... Like, she looks at you and then leans over to Sergeant and goes, "Me think too many hits in head made him dumber."
But he's got a title now, so I think that's a win for him.
All right. That silliness aside, as Luke is singing, you guys hear in the distance whistling, coming from more the southern path towards the mountains. So you have three options to go to now that you're up the mountain path a bit more. You can go to your left, which is towards the south, keep going forward to the icier part of the mountain, or to the north to a pathway you see looping around like the taller parts of the mountain. The whistling you're hearing and whatnot, and the sound of work is coming from the southern part. Sorry, I guess I should say, which way you guys going?
Or have an input here.
Are you Sergeant?
I said, anyone got an input here?
Oh, okay.
I look towards the group.
Either way, it's fine by me.
Yeah, I don't really mind either.
Any of y'all familiar with the Ice Mountain?
Me not know this area. Me was from woods, then in moon, so me never travel here.
Truth be told, I don't really know that much about it either.
Do you guys need me to like? Well, I guess we can't really flip a coin because there's three options. But do you want to like metaphorically flip a coin?
I mean, I guess just to make it easier for all of us, is there a way for Harbrock to look around and see maybe which path is a better option for them?
Yeah, roll perception or survival.
Cool, my survival is the same as my perception, so might as well.
Amazing.
God damn it!
As you look at the ground, you see that it's a ground. And more importantly, the ground is underneath you. And the mountains are ahead of you.
Harbrock nods and goes, "Snowy."
you see nearby
Take the.
pile.
Oh, no.
Sorry. After you, Frank.
We should probably just take the path up the mountain. We can start our search up there and come downwards.
Yeah. So you guys want to just go up the mountain to the snowy path?
Harbrock wouldn't complain, seeing that she's just still staring at the ground.
Sounds like no objections to me. I'd start making my way up the snowy path.
All right. As you do, you guys are walking up the snowy path. Hobrock, you see a pile of yellow snow. But as you guys get higher and higher, you see these weird ice monsters just walking around. They're minding their own business. They don't seem to be interested in you guys. But, yeah, they're just walking around. There's a lot of snow around you. And as you continue up the path, you eventually come across this kind of dingy tent, a white tree of some kind, and a woman just sitting down in the snow, deep in meditation.
Surprised to see anyone up here. What are you doing up here, madame? I say to the woman.
I am thinking upon the future.
Like, what you're gonna do in the future, or like what the world's gonna be like in the future?
Yes.
And just like that, Harbrock loses another intelligence.
If you have a moment, have you seen an entrance to some sort of forgotten dwarven city?
A peculiar question. Have we truly seen anything? Is anything truly real?
Assume so. I assume this is real.
Or is it?
Harbrock just looks at the lady and goes, "Stop with magic word and speak plain. Head hurting."
You're confusing my dear orc friend and me, quite frankly.
Then to answer your question, it is simple. Do you not remember what you've been told already?
There was an entrance possibly on the side of the mountain, or something like that.
And yet you have come to the peaks of the mountain.
I kind of forgot about the side entrance until we got to here.
And so the mind is clear.
Go ahead, sorry.
Harbrock goes and she goes to her gold pouch and pulls out like 2 gold coins and tosses it over to the lady, assuming she's one of those fortune tellers.
The lady picks up the gold coins, then looks at Hobrock and says, says nothing. Just looks at her, shrugs, and then resumes her meditation.
Before we leave, I put my hand on the white tree. Well, why is there a tree growing up here?
Did you expect trees not to grow up here?
Well, this one's kinda strange, ain't it?
Life finds a way and takes many forms. To ignore them is to be a fool.
Saying you don't know what kind of tree this is?
I know what kind of tree this is. The question is, do you know?
Nah, that's why I'm asking.
You shall continue to wander.
Is there anything on the tree?
No, it looks pretty dead though. Like you see someone recently had cut a piece off of it, like from the top of it, and unfortunately, it looks like the tree may have died after that.
Try to like yank it out of the ground.
As you do, you feel a sudden urge to stop. You feel as though yanking this tree out would not only be a really painful task, but you also feel like you shouldn't. Do you wish to continue?
Yes.
All right, roll a strength check. Actually, no, athletics check for me.
Perfect. I got +5 in that. 14.
All right. You feel the tree start giving way underneath you, but as you do that, you feel as though somebody is watching you. And you get the sense that continuing down this path is dangerous. Do you wish to continue?
You guys watching me as I pull this tree out? Cause I got this weird feeling I'm being watched.
Maybe bad omen? Move away from tree.
Is this tree considered an artifact? I asked the woman.
No. It is considered a very rare tree, one of the last of its kind.
It's dead.
Even in death, its beauty and history is of importance.
But it ain't related to the dwarves, is it?
No.
Well, I guess it ain't important if it ain't an artifact nor dwarf related.
Harbrock looks
As you
at
let
him.
go of the tree, you suddenly feel the world.
Sorry, go.
He feels the world return to normal. Now you go.
Harbrock looks at Sergeant and goes, Why you think tree artifact? Clearly tree.
Well, when I was yanking the sucker out of the ground, kind of felt like a otherworldly presence watching me. And I usually assume otherworldly presence are gods.
She just looks at him and goes, She looks around for a moment and goes, Other dead trees here. So, me doubt artifact is trees. Let's go side mountain.
Tree. But I agree, we should head to the side of the mountain in which the historian told us about.
All right. You guys start making your way back. The sun is starting to set again. As you make it back to the cross section you were at before. So you have two options to try and get around. You go the south way or the north way. Which way do you want to go to try to get to the other side of the mountain?
Is there a clear way to see which path is quicker?
No. Arguably, I think it's like roughly the same amount of time. It's just a matter of who you're going to encounter there, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean, but now I'm interested. Harbrock looks and goes, Which way we go?
Going south. I take out a gold coin. I'ma flip it. Heads north, tails south. Anyone got a problem with that?
Nah.
All right. Do you want me to do the roll to decide the coin flip, or do you want to like actually flip a coin that you have?
On the internet, it's heads.
Okay. So that means...
So we gotta go north.
Wait, I thought you said heads was south.
Did
Did he? I could have sworn he said heads was south. Did I hallucinate that?
Says south tail.
Actually, I don't remember what. Let's ask the people in the comment section. Do they remember?
Did we all just collectively forget what he said?
Some magic power.
We have dementia.
No, it's somebody skipped time while he was explaining everything, so we just didn't hear it.
Well, that was useless. One of them forgot.
God damn it. We all just
Someone
collectively...
knows what I said.
Okay, alright, so I guess if you said it's north, you guys are going north. You sure you want to do that?
That's it.
Alright, you guys are going north. And as you do, the sun is starting to set, things are getting dark, and as you start reaching, like, the northern part of the mountain, you see a fortress in the distance. And around that fortress, men and women dressed in black armor. They haven't noticed you yet. Do you wish to continue?
There's a fort in here?
I'm sorry,
I
say
asked
that again. You're
Oh, sorry.
broke up, yeah.
I said, do you guys know who's stationed up here? I ain't never hear about no fort up here.
Me neither, but I don't think they look nice, you know?
Yeah, we should probably be careful. I imagine they'll probably be hostile.
A full suit of black armor. Am I able to recall what they are, being a former guard?
Yeah, roll history with advantage. Nice. All right.
Nat 20.
Yes, finally. Luke succeeds not on combat, but in remembering shit.
Being a fucking nerd.
Yes, you huge nerd. You know these guys are the fucking Kintra. The Black Knights, the arch enemies of the White Knights back in Falador. And you also know they are very hostile, and they probably would attack you on sight, if not arrest you and take you to the prison inside their fortress. You get the sense that you probably should go back unless you're in the mood to fight a bunch of Black Knights.
From my days hanging around the palace, I'd occasionally spend time with this nerd named Reldo, and we'd read a few books in the library. Anyway, these guys are the Kintra. Real pieces of shit. Huge arch nemesis of the White Knights. Unless we're really looking for a fight, or to be arrested and executed, we should get the fuck out of here.
Well, fuck this, and I turn around and start walking off.
Well, we are 2 for 0 here. I say start walking down the mountain.
2 for 0 is better than dead in my book.
And on that pleasant thought, you guys make your way back down. It's starting to get really dark as you guys make it back to the intersection and keep going south. Thankfully, though, as you guys continue walking in the darkness, you see light up ahead. And you then also see a few dwarven guards in black armor. They look at you as you approach and hold up a hand and go, "Alright, stop right there. State your business here."
We went around, but yet now we still run into Black Knights.
How many people
I
live on
say-
this fucking mountain?
Hold up
Alright.
my fist.
Alright, first of all, stop right there. Don't compare us to the Kintra. We are the Black Guard. We're one of the main enforcers of Keldegrim. Secondly,
So you ain't evil then?
of course we're not bloody evil. You got wax in those ears?
Everyone has wax in their ears.
Evidently, you got it up your brain, too. Alright, now state your business. What brings you to the Dwarven Outpost?
We looking for your forgotten city.
I'm sorry. Back up. Forgotten City? What you talking about?
The other dwarves. My bad. The Encondo dwarves. We're looking for their city.
Do all dwarves look the same to you, lad?
I looked at the group and then back at the dwarf. Nah, of course not.
Uh-huh. Well, unfortunately, no one's seen the lost city of Camdozaal in years. But if you're... What are your intentions with it, anyway?
Plundering.
Of course. That's what humans do all the time. Alright, I was gonna offer you to stay the night, but considering you're a bunch of treasure hunting adventurers seeking to plunder the lost histories of our people's cousins, leave.
Now, I meant plunder it in a good way. You see, there's a bad guy who's gonna plunder, but we were gonna plunder in a good way.
Oh, really? And how do you plunder in a good way? Tell me.
All right, sorry again. So Hardrock interfering, she responds with, we take artifact to avoid bad guy take artifact. Bad guy take artifact for evil work. We take artifact to stop bad guy.
I see. Somehow the orc is more eloquent than the drunk. But quick question, lass. How do I know I can trust you? How do I know you're not just bullshitting me and you're the bad guy trying to take the artifact?
Hardrock raises her finger, and you could tell that she finally got struck with the biggest question of them all. That she starts questioning her. She starts having a midlife crisis, questioning everything now.
I think I made a mistake asking that. I'm terribly
Yeah,
sorry.
you assume too much about orc.
Evidently. Right. Well, point remains. I can't let you stay in the outpost, so I'm gonna have to ask you to go into those woods over there. He points further there and camp out there, since, well, I can't exactly let treasure hunting randos enter our lovely outpost.
Translation. You see that spot way over there? You and you lot go fuck off. Nah, I ain't taking that.
Be right.
Listen.
We ain't no randos. I'm a sergeant in arms. That's the Army Mobilization and Recruitment. Army Recruitment and Mobilization Society. That's what it is.
Luke just face palms.
I outrank you.
Yo, sure, Sergeant. Great. Let me just, hold on a minute. I'm a captain. Captain outranks
And
sergeant.
I'm a sergeant.
And captain outranks sergeant. So that means I'm the superior officer, and I'm telling you to get.
Well,
Listen, man.
this is a conundrum.
Some evil asshole wants to go and plunder the place for artifacts of great importance. To use them for whatever the fuck he wants to. We don't care, because we don't want him to do that at all. We don't want the end result. So, it's better that we go and plunder it first. And with your cooperation, we could do that.
Well, that's a lovely thing to say, lad. But there's a small problem. How do I know you're telling the truth? Who are you working for?
Ourselves.
Well, ain't that lovely? Well, I don't know who any of you are, so I'd have no idea how to confirm who you are, or what your intentions are for any artifacts from Camdozaal. So I'm gonna have to ask you once more to get.
Okay, hold on. Let me rephrase that. We're working for arms. you know, their army, a trusted army in Gielinor.
Lad, I'm gonna have to be perfectly honest with you. There is no arms. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who you're talking about. And frankly, I'm convinced you hallucinated while you were in a drunken stupor one time.
Oh no, the dwarves are part of arms as well.
Sergeant, shut the fuck up. We are working for certification or something like that. He tasked us to get those fucking artifacts. Now, believe me or not,
God damn it.
probably sent a fucking letter to Falador, to the knights or whatever they are called, to see if we're telling the truth.
All right, Rudy, I'm gonna need you to roll persuasion with advantage.
I mumbled myself.
Vivian, I
Forgot
accidentally
about
rolled
this.
it only once. I'm gonna roll 2 times.
Yep, go ahead.
Oh fuck.
All right, well, luckily the 13 works. The dwarf nods a bit. All right, you should have really led with that one. I'm not sure
Yeah,
why
sorry,
you led.
my friends are fucking idiots.
Yeah, I think you might need to get some new friends. But all right, if you're working with the Temple Knights, and Certifia in particular, you can stay the night, and then you can continue on your way to Camdozaal. We don't know where the city is. We just know it's somewhere on this mountain. At least that's when we last heard from the Incomno dwarves. It's millennia ago at this point. So, feel free to stay the night. We got some decent beds and whatnot. And once more, you might want to lead with you explaining things, not this one. And he points to the sergeant, coming up with some cockamamie thing about arms and whatnot. Everyone's got arms.
Yeah, first of all that, and second of all, you two are different like fucking units or something, so rank doesn't really matter between you two.
Exactly. Anyway, Gug in there, he points behind him to this small side area. We got a few extra beds. Some folks had to go back home to Keldagrim. So go ahead, pop a squat, sit down, lie down, get some rest. You look like you've been on the road a lot.
Thank you, Captain.
Have a good night.
Good night to you too, sir.
Anyway, you guys are now able to access the barracks of the Dwarven Outpost. And you can get a nice long rest again. Which is the consequence.
Halbrock could barely sleep as the question from the captain had her in deep thought.
God damn it. I think I broke Hobrock.
Sergeant would be sitting on the edge of the bed looking at the group and he goes, You guys have heard of arms, right?
Clyde would just shake his head. No.
She looks up, snaps out of it for a moment, and goes, "Me no dwarf named my arm. That who you mean?"
Oh.
I think you
I mean the
troll?
mobile.
So, sorry to cut you off there, Sergeant, but did you say a dwarf named my arm? Because my arm is...
No, not dwarf. Yeah,
troll.
no, sorry, troll.
Yeah.
I said I don't know if I said dwarf, but yeah, I might have.
You said dwarf.
Yeah, so
Um,
troll.
yeah.
She means a troll named my arm.
Anyway, Sergeant, sorry to interrupt. You continue.
I ain't hallucinating that. I was part of arms for years. Surely people know of it.
Maybe they are. You know, you have arms, which I don't know, it's one military organization, and then you have the fucking Black Guard, which is another different military organization. I don't know how the fuck it works.
I guess. Sergeant lays down and like curls up in a fetal position and goes to sleep.
I just suffered emotional damage from all that.
Emotional damage. While he's doing that, Harbrock whispers to the group and goes, "Me think he maybe have too much drink."
I believe he has too much drink for a few years now. So yeah.
With the way that he is, I think he might have had too little of a drink. I don't know.
Yeah, first thing in the morning, I'ma get him some to get him into the right mental space.
All right. Well, unless you guys want to do anything else before going to sleep, you spend the night with the in the dwarven outpost, and you wake up the next morning to the sound of dwarves singing and working. They start early, and they are already up and going. You hear the sounds of pickaxes, of machinery moving, and lots of dwarves singing hearty tunes.
Like hi ho.
Hi ho. Well, actually, I don't think we can actually sing that. That's copyrighted. God damn it.
Oh well, look at that. Our Twitch account got deleted by Disney.
Hey! Who's stealing my tunes? Oh,
God damn it, Mickey. All right. Anyway, yeah.
think
So-
you can just steal copyrighted material. Oh.
That is honestly an awful Mickey impression, but I think it gets the point across.
Thank you.
Yep. Brothers of the mind rejoice. Sing,
Swing, swing, swing with me.
Anyway, yeah, so you just hear that, and that it's the lovely way to wake up in the morning. And so you guys are able to get up, get your long rest done, and you're ready to continue on your journey.
We need to find a city before those other fuckers get to it.
Sergeant would be taking some alcohol out of the keg and drinking it bright and early. Yeah, you right, Frank. We need to get a move on before they beat us to it.
Probably good thing those dwarves woke us up with their early ass work.
Agreed. Are y'all ready to move?
Harbrock nods. We move now.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right. So now that everyone's ready, you guys head out of the outpost barracks. The captain nods to you and decides to go into the barracks himself because it's now the end of his shift. And so you guys are free to continue on your way around the mountain to the other side. It doesn't take you too much longer to get to the forest. It's barely even past the... It's only been a couple hours. And as you get there, you see... oddly... like... what's the word I'm looking for? An out-of-place doorway at the side of the mountain. It's made of...
Surely that ain't it.
give me 1 second, guys.
I have the picture here. Give me 1 minute to put it on stream and then I'll share it with everybody.
This looks a bit too obvious.
Right? If it's been missing for some time, surely the door can't just be sitting in the open.
Maybe it has some kind of magic lock you need to break with a certain magic password or something.
I suppose that's possible. Doesn't really explain why no one's quote-unquote seen it before.
Sorry about that. Something came out of my throat and it was just not a good timing. Anyway, yeah, as for why no one saw it, you get the sense that someone did eventually see it because as you get closer, you see that somebody has blasted the doorway open. Although, not like yesterday or the day before, but like fairly recently.
They're gonna
Hell.
hit on us.
This is bad news for us.
Hopefully we catch them inside. As I take out my cutlass and walk in.
As you step inside, you notice that the place is darkly lit. Sorry, darkly lit? No, it's dark, but lit by something. Actually, hold on a sec. I need to check what it actually is lit by because it's definitely their light. I guess there's just like bioluminescent mushrooms and shit. Anyway, yeah, so it's barely lit, but you can still make things out and can see things in a little bit more detail. You see the remains of some destroyed thing in the center of the room, but otherwise the entryway is fairly scant on stuff, but you can tell it's ancient. No one has been here until fairly recently, and until then it was more or less undisturbed.
Say, how goodly lit is it? Like, is it dim light or something like that?
Under normal circumstances, like it would probably be considered dim light from like an actuality kind of thing, but for the mechanics of D&D, it's regular lighting.
Well, okay. No need to use a lantern then.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm not. I don't think any of you have a lantern, do you?
I do.
well, I'm prepared.
Hobrock actually has a torch.
Okay, so you guys did come prepared to go spelunking. Well, anyway, you don't need it for right now. Despite the age of the city, it looks like whoever built the city had at least installed some kind of magical lighting.
Let's go treasure hunting.
As you go into the doorway itself, you find yourself into a series of ruined tunnels and whatnot that remain of the city of Camdozaal. You see mine carts, various pieces of machinery and equipment just lying around. So you see ahead, there is a set of you see like a minecart track as well as a furnace, and sitting next to the furnace you see a dwarf.
Well, hello there.
This is a surprise.
As you approach the dwarf, you notice that he doesn't really see you. He looks blind. But you also notice that his skin is a lot more of an ashy gray color compared to like the dwarves you saw back at their outpost. And as he hears you guys approaching, he looks up and goes, "Who goes there? To what do I owe this arrival?"
Hello there, sir. We are people who are trying to find artifacts before bad guys get to them.
I see. And what are your names?
Why do you need to know that?
Well, it's not all rude not to introduce yourself.
Alright, well, I'm Frank. That their big green thing is Homebrew. The guy with the shades is Luke Raven. The guy in the fencing gear is Clyde. And the old drunk bastard is Sergeant Murphy.
Hobrock goes, me think description, sorry, me think description of outfit no help. Me think dwarf blind.
Evidently the orc has a few more brain cells than you, my friend. I can't see you.
Well, I don't really care about that. I just introduce ourselves because, well, how else am I supposed to differentiate between us? Okay, Hobrek, say something.
Me
Oh.
Hobrock.
Yeah, that voice is Hobrek. Luke. Luke, say something.
Hello.
There is Luke. Saj, say something.
Something.
That's Sergeant Murphy. Mr. Fencer, Mr. Glad.
Hello there.
There we
That is
go.
Glad.
That's better. All right. It's nice to meet y'all. Welcome to what remains of Camdozaal. So, you seek artifacts. I'm not entirely sure what it is you're looking for, though. What do you think is here that you have come all this way to stop some other thief?
I believe some sort of Zamorakian codex.
At the mention of that, you see the dwarf scowl a bit. And who told you about this codex?
I don't know if I want to reveal that information.
Very well. I suppose to answer your question, yes, at one point the city did house this codex. But I don't know where, and sadly, with my eyesight gone, I can't exactly point it out to you.
Understandable, sir. Are you the only one here?
Unfortunately, yes. It's just me. Most of my kin, they're gone. I think the only one left is someone living over in Port Sarum. Well, to the south of it anyway.
Maybe you can go to your basically cousins, at least have some kind of company.
Unfortunately, someone's got to keep the sacred furnace lit. Can't let this artifact go dead. And he motions towards the large furnace at his side.
Artifact, you say? Well, since they probably can't take it, it's not a problem leaving it here.
I would hope not. If someone is able to rip the sacred forge from its place, I'd be a little bit more concerned about the rest of the stability of the mountain.
Yeah, well, I think we're just gonna try to find the place with the codex.
Alright then. I guess, just to let you know, you're not the first humans to be down here. Some gruff fella came here.
Alright, did he say his name or something like that?
Sadly, he wasn't so polite as the rest of you. So, unfortunately, I don't know. But from the sounds of his voice, I'd say he was a Fremenic. I won't ever forget that voice. Their kind destroyed this place.
A Fremenic, you say? Is he wearing white furs?
He is blind, for God's sake.
I wouldn't be able to tell if he was wearing furs or a fashionable dress if I could, lad.
God damn it. Right.
What happens if the furnace goes out?
Then Camdozaal is truly dead.
Ah, I see. It's more of a metaphorical thing. I thought like the whole mountain would explode or something.
Now that would be rather dramatic, now wouldn't it?
Artifacts are usually dramatic.
But they are. Anyway, you're free to look around the city. I just ask you try not to disturb too much of it. Just be careful is all. Before we continue, would you guys like to take a break now so we can get something to eat, rehydrate, go to the bathroom, all that fun stuff?
No,
Yeah, why not?
Suffer. Oh, I mean, yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, so let's break for half
Set
an
my
hour.
internet while we break.
Sounds good. So, I'll let y'all take a half-hour break, and I'll see you then.
Alright.
Alright, talk to you guys in a bit.
Oh, do we DC?
No. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the break. So, picking up where we left off, you guys just finished talking with the blind dwarf, and now you have the option of just exploring the city. So, from where you are, you can go to the west or the east, and you see there's a small thing to the north. So, which way do you guys want to check out first?
We should go left. Left is always right.
No, I believe
Motherfucker,
left
not
is always
this
left.
again.
What'd you say, Frank?
I believe left is always left.
Yes, left is always left because left is always right. As
Oh.
in right direction.
Harbrock goes on ahead and she just looks at you confused, and she does the hand thing where she tries to determine which is left and which is right, and she goes, "What you talking about? Me is confused."
Left is the right because right is always wrong. Because left is left and left is always right.
She's just
To
dumbfounded.
make it any more simple.
She's just even more confused now as she just stares at you like, "What?"
Oh, jeez. Left and right is a relative thing.
So, you guys going left? You guys going right? And also, who's left?
Left while facing the furnace.
Okay.
So east.
Oh. No, if you're facing the furnace, that would be west.
Whatever. Whatever left is while facing the furnace.
Okay, do you guys want to go to the west?
Yes, Clyde would start walking in that direction.
Alright, so taking Clyde's lead, you eventually find yourself to an underground river. Water flows from various little waterfalls, as it were, and continues from like a centralized river area with like a main pillar, and continues up to the north. You see various little fishing spots and whatnot lying around.
Is there any fishing rods laying around?
No, because this is all net fishing, so no rod for you.
Okay, what about nets then?
No nets for you either. Bring your own net day.
Harbrock goes to try to use her hand to catch a fish.
Unfortunately, you do not.
Aw.
Sadly, you
This
cannot.
river.
Sorry, continue.
This river, I can't imagine hides many artifacts unless they buried it in the water.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go for a little dive to see what's at the bottom.
All right. That's a
I
question.
drop off my coat and my vest and just jump in.
All right. So you got a few minutes of air to go with. As you dive in, the water is fucking freezing. Because, of course it is. You're underneath an ice-covered mountain. So, of course, the water is freaking cold. But you see various different cave life swimming around you. It's a bit darker in here than it was topside. And you don't see a whole lot at the moment.
Alright, I'm gonna just try to move around, see if I can see anything shiny at the bottom.
As you look towards the bottom, you see something swimming up towards you. And as it gets closer and
Is it
closer,
something big?
well, you'll find out in a second. As it gets closer and closer, you see what looks to be a raft with a cut rope on it. And hanging on to it is a man. And as he looks at you with his dead eyes, he glares at you and starts rapidly approaching you. You recognize this man. But he shouldn't be here, should he?
He shouldn't. No. I dumbfoundedly just stared at him before just swimming to the surface as fast as I fucking can.
You make it to the surface, and as you look back down, he's not there, but a big fish is. You feel your heart race as the panic eventually starts to wear off and it slows down. Something just doesn't feel right about these waters.
I look at the rest of the group and say, nothing's in the water. Nothing.
I figured as much.
Really?
Although you do look a little frazzled.
That's what I was about to say.
Nothing of importance.
Got scared by a big fish.
Let me tell you, it wasn't a fish.
Frank, as you're getting out of the water, you see that there is actually a small alcove nearby that goes up to a raised platform of such, and that seems to have a bunch of ritual items on it.
Well, I point to it and say, but that probably has some important stuff. Should I swim towards it and
Start making my way over to it.
Yeah, it's on land, so you don't need to swim to it. So
Well, I thought because of the picture that's on the stream, that is like the little island. Is island in the middle?
No, that's just the pillar that holds it up. No, it's a bit more to like the southern part of the map if you look at it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
Anyway, yeah, as you guys get closer to the altar, you see, first of all, you see a pile of fish bones all around you, like scattered on tabletops, on the ground, and yeah, there's a lot of stuff. And one slab, and parts of it are chipped off, breaking up what looks to be some kind of symbol. And to your sides are like two preparation tables where a lot of fish bones, fish scales, and whatnot are waiting. Naturally, you see a lot of fish motifs on the altar, and there's a couple of weird frog-like statues flanking the sides of the altar itself.
Anything that I would recognize, perhaps?
Not especially. It looks to be more just a ritual altar of some kind.
Closer to the tablet
Huh.
thing on the back
Tablet?
wall.
The two
yeah.
frog statues. As you look a
with
bit
the
closer
symbol
on them,
it.
okay, there's two separate things. There's a frog statues like in the wall itself, on like both sides of the altar, and then there's the altar itself with the symbol on it. So
Let me look at the frog statues then.
yeah, as you look at the frog statues, they're kind of bizarre looking. They have like weird pointed heads, weird little arms in front of them, like they have they're kind of like the typical like T-Rex look. And they have these weird frowny faces. But you do notice that in the hands of one of them, there appears to be one of them seems to like have something on it.
Touch it. Try to take
Yes.
it from it.
As you pull it off, you see it's a piece of white fur.
Boy, I found some white fur like that Fremenic guy wears. Can I try to like pull the arm down like a lever? Maybe it's a
No,
hidden lever.
It doesn't work. It looks more like it got torn off.
Okay, gotcha. It looks like they were here studying these. I'm assuming these are frogs, but I ain't never seen no frog like that.
Why did that fur stay there? Like, how did it get there?
He must have caught his big fur coat on the side of this statue while examining it.
Maybe something startled him? Like there's some creature down here or something like that?
Possible. Can I approach the altar now?
Yes. Sorry, who said that?
That was Sergeant.
Ah, okay, yes. You can approach the altar. And as you get closer, you hear a voice behind you. Do you turn to look at it?
Yeah.
As you do, you see that the others are gone. But behind you is your former commander. The... what is his name?
Like Lord Marshal something.
That's right, the Lord Marshal. Yeah, you see the Lord Marshal staring off at the water behind you. You don't see everyone else, but you do see the Lord Marshal.
Approach him and then give a little bow. Sir, what are you doing here?
He doesn't respond at first, but as he slowly turns around, he says, "Do you really think you can save them?" And as you look into his eyes, you see there's no eyes, just empty black sockets. They're all gone. We're all gone. All lies in the infinite spiral. And that. And then then you close, as soon as you blink, he's gone and you're back there. You guys, everyone else, you saw the sergeant approach the altar, turn around, and then walk to the water.
Something in the water's not right here.
I'll be back 1 second. Sorry.
Did y'all see Lord Marshal broken? Or was that just me?
Lord, who?
Who is that?
He was the first commander of arms.
I didn't see anyone like that kind here.
I swear I saw him. He mentioned something about an infinite spiral.
Something's not right in this cave. Maybe it's tricking us something or something like that.
You want to go back to the altar?
Cave. Yeah, I'd like to approach it again.
As you do, you see that the symbol is broken up. You see that it must have once been like some kind of full circle with like an X in the middle. But you don't think you've ever seen a symbol like that before.
Is there any writing or anything around?
No, it just seems to be just that symbol.
Getting the heebie-jeebies with this place, guys.
Yeah, this place don't seem right.
One of y'all take point. I ain't feeling right.
Maybe we need to repair the symbol, you know?
I ain't never seen this before. I'm not sure what it's supposed to look like.
Well, it looks like it's supposed to be like some kind of circle thing, with an X in it and a few things coming out of it, like that 4 other points.
I mean, Cadet Raven, do you have any magic that can, like, restore this thing?
Luke, I think the sergeant was trying to ask you something.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was your question?
Raven, do you have any sort of magic that could repair this symbol?
That's a negative. But even if I did, I'm currently out of runes.
Wasting them all on that fight, I see.
It wasn't a waste. I made a statement. Now I have his mutual respect. Or at least I broke even.
You did earn yourself a fancy title. I guess it wasn't all a waste.
Right.
Anyway, so do you guys want to start leaving the area, or do you want to keep trying to see if you can fix the altar?
I guess, would Hobrock recognize what the symbol might be, or at least the shape of it? Could she, like, tell?
Yeah, like, as you're looking at it, you can tell it was like some kind of full circle with like an X in the middle. But you don't think you've ever seen a symbol like that.
Is there anything around the ground or anything that you could use to, I don't know, like use as a chalk to draw?
You could try using one of the, well, okay, there's not really chalk, but there are fish bones. Plenty of fish bones.
Well, she'll try that. She'll grab several fish bones and then she'll start doing that. The whole circle, X, and then if anything else that she needs to put, she'll try to work around it.
Alright then. As you do this, the symbol that forms, I'm going to post it in our chat, so you form this symbol on the altar out of the fishbone.
Hobrock, after forming it, she goes, I fixed it! Ta-ta!
Ain't much of help. I guess I ain't recognize it. And it don't appear to have done nothing. All recognize this symbol?
Nah.
Luke, could you give me a quick history check?
Right, the
Roger.
big old nerd.
Show us those nerd powers.
Haha, a 9.
Damn. Yeah, you feel like you might have seen this somewhere before, but you don't really recall where or what it is.
Beats me. It feels familiar, but I'm not sure where I've seen it. Perhaps maybe we could take it to the museum back in the capital.
The drawing of it
Steve?
in my journal.
Yes, Frank.
From the picture I'm seeing on the stream, there's like 2 other smaller altars to the side.
Yeah, those are preparation tables. You can tell by all the bones that are actually like scattered around them. This is where people would take like what appears to be fish and whatnot and carve them up for some reason.
Well, I don't want to go into the water, but maybe we need to sacrifice fish or something like that. Maybe the left altar you put like a normal fish, and then on the right one you put fish bones or something.
No, you can tell that both of these are preparation tables, so both can be used to prepare the fish. And then and based on the fact of where the bones lead, it seems like you then offer the fish at the big altar.
Luke, you have that big ass spear. Can you use it to maybe try to one of the fish?
Are you asking me to go fishing for you?
That's exactly what I'm asking of you. I am not gonna go into that water.
Fine. And so he would grab his spear and or not a spear, but he would take a javelin out of his inventory and would aim one of those before hucking it at a fish, or at least attempting to.
All right, as you do, you hear something. Would you like to pull in your spear?
Oh, just for added detail or flavor, I would tie like hempen rope to the end of the javelin before throwing.
Okay,
Sorry.
perfect. Yes, that
So I
helps a lot.
can pull it back. Yeah.
All right,
but
as
yeah.
you do,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
sorry, as you do, you find a cave fish on it. Or you ask, it's literally called cave fish, so don't ask me for any further details.
Are you sure? No, I'm just kidding.
All right, Omni Man.
I would like turn around and point the javelin with the floppy fish on the end of it right towards Frank. You're welcome.
Thank you. I try to look at the bones of the fish that are lying around to see maybe how they were prepared.
All right, as you look at it, you see that the main way they're prepared was to essentially cut off the scales and to just create like the fish itself.
Wait, can you repeat that?
Sorry,
don't
like
like-
it looks like the main thing was that they were descaled and what's the word for it? Yeah, it looks like they were just descaled and then otherwise cleaned up on these altars.
Alright, I'm gonna take my cutlass and just scrape off the scales off of the fish. And then just quickly look at it. If it's clean, maybe give it some rubs with my with the like end of my coat.
All right, quickly roll sleight of hand for me. All right, as you finish up, you see that the fish looks pretty good. No scales can be seen. The fish meat is still intact, and it looks fairly clean to you.
Alright, I'm gonna go towards the big altar and just put it there in the middle of the X thingy.
As you do, you see the fish magically disappear, and you feel slightly holier, but otherwise nothing else happens.
Luke, we need more fish.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure?
I think so.
Oh, okay. But this time, try not to lose it. And
It
he'll go to
magically
throw
disappeared,
another one.
mate.
All right, just to save a bit more time and assuming you guys just keep doing this over and over again, after several more fishing attempts and several more offerings, nothing still happens. Frank, you hear in the back of your head, Congratulations, your prayer level is now 2.
In my mind, just hell yeah. Don't know what the fuck
This
that
ain't
means.
working.
Yeah, I think it's useless. I don't know what it's fucking is for. Maybe it doesn't unlock a secret room, I guess.
Head back to the furnace and head one of the other ways then.
All right, as you guys are making your way back to the central area with the furnace, you see there's like a further pathway towards the north, past the river and whatnot. Do you want to keep going back to the furnace?
Yeah, unless somebody else wants to go somewhere else.
Think that path north is important?
Maybe.
Perhaps
Maybe
me
we
and
should
the
check it
sergeant.
out.
Perhaps me and the sergeant could go check out the path to the north, while you guys continue on the other.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, why not?
All right, so as you guys split up, Hobrock and Frank, you guys make it back to the central room, and you see that the main ways to go is like this bridge area to the north and further to the east. Sergeant and Luke, you guys continue going north. You see various little mining deposits here and there, but as you continue going up the path further and further, you eventually come to a big, bottomless pit. And from it, you can hear a weird whispering. It's very indistinct what it's saying, but you just kind of hear this. Like over and over.
Luke would grab a torch from his pack and the tinder box and attempt to light up a torch. And when it sparks, he would throw the torch into the hole.
As you do that, you watch the torch descend and descend to the darkness. You eventually lose sight of its light, and after several moments, you don't hear it reach the bottom. You don't hear it reach the bottom even after you wait longer and longer.
Some sort of bottomless pit?
Either it's a bottomless pit, or whatever's down there just stole my damn torch.
As if on cue, you then see a unlit torch get thrown right back at your head.
There is something down there.
Can I try to catch it?
As you do, you then realize it didn't come from below, it came from above. But yes, you do catch it.
Oh right. I don't know what kind of pit throws back, but I respect the attitude. Also, rude. And I think you forgot about gravity, cheater.
In response,
Imagine. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. You first, Sergeant.
I can imagine they keeping anything down there then. If it truly is bottomless, filled with some sort of unidentified creature.
As you say that, you both hear this voice saying, come down to the depths, come down to the depths, just over and over in a rather haunting song.
If the song wasn't so spooky, they would have had me at come.
Something gives a chuckle. And then he turns around and walks away from the pit. think we
Luke
probably
would,
should head back to the furnace.
Luke would give a sigh at that and turn around and head off back with you.
And eventually, you guys meet up back with Hope Rock and Frank. As you do, you then see the same choice that they have probably been. Well, okay, yeah. So you guys, which way do you guys want to go now?
There's only one way left, east.
I believe it's
technically did-
east and north on some bridge or something like that.
Yeah,
You
there's
can
like
see the map.
yeah, I got the map. So yeah, there's like a pathway to the north, but it's mostly to like the east that you can go to.
We should head east.
All right. Well, as you guys are heading east, you hear some kind of sound coming from one of the tunnels ahead. Like as you go like east and go past like the bridge to the north, you see there's like two more paths, one to the south and one further east. And from the further east one, you hear some kind of noise.
Go over there to the noise.
Yes.
All right.
Me think there's more over there. She points east.
All right. As you guys continue going east, you start hearing this sound a bit more. It sounds like somebody talking, and then as you get to this big chamber here, and you see some stairs going up, continue further up, and you see the Fremennik in the white furs talking to himself as he is like using a pickaxe against a wall. You can hear him say, "God damn it! Why did I have to be the one to come here? This place gives you the creeps. Fuck it. Why did he have to send me here?"
I sneak over towards him.
All right, go ahead and roll stealth then.
This guy has a pickaxe?
Yep. Wow, that is pretty low. Give me 1 second to roll his perception. All right, Frank, as you're sneaking up on him, you accidentally kick a rock that rolls into the wall, and he turns around and sees you guys. Damn it! How'd you already find me?
Hobrock decides to respond to that and say, You smell funny." And he points at Sergeant and go, "He like dog smell you from mile away."
I mean, yeah, sure.
As if you clowns could track me.
Well, really, it wasn't hard. Just followed the trail of bad decisions and miner's regret.
I hold up the piece of fur.
Fuck, how'd you... that stupid altar. God damn it! Throws his pickaxe at a nearby wall. And you start seeing it start to crack the wall a bit. Didn't have to... If only I didn't have to see my freaking dead parents down here. You wouldn't have been able to find me.
Wait, you saw somebody from your past too?
Wait a minute. You saw something too? He seems generally surprised by this.
Yeah, old companion, you could say.
Lord Marshal.
This place. That's right. The master warned me this place would be saturated in darkness, especially the closer we got to the Undercity. Damn it. We need to get out that stupid codex and... You guys hear some more cracking nearby as he's talking to himself.
Let's kill this guy, y'all.
Yeah, I think we should just do that. Put him out of his misery.
Well, you two hold
wanna-
on each side, and I'll swing the sword.
Hobrak, you want to lead the charge? Charge at this guy first.
Habrock looks at him. To her, does he seem like somebody worth fighting?
Not especially. From the looks of it, he looks more like a holy man, as you see like there's a symbol around his neck, and generally he has this kind of sort of priestly look to him now that you get a better sight of his attire. And while he definitely seems to be a bit bulkier than your usual priest, he doesn't exactly seem super worthy.
Habrock looks at you guys and goes, "He no look worth the battle. Ignore him. We search for artifact, no?"
Yeah, but he's one of the guys. We're trying to get it before them, you know?
Plus, he murdered some archaeologist. I'd start walking towards him, cracking my fist.
Alright. In my defense, that wasn't me. That was number 4. He really likes killing. I mean, I'm not opposed to killing, but those 2 archaeologists was all him.
To swing on him.
Are you taking a swing at him? Roll your attack
Yeah.
roll.
Hold on. Nat 20, 25.
Okay then. Roll damage.
And damage.
And as you swing at him, you just send him flying into the wall, and then you start hearing the cracks. Like, you hear like the wall crack behind him. And then you also start feeling the entire cavern you're in start shaking up.
This is your fault for loosening up the rock with your gosh darn pickaxe. And body.
I didn't even say any. And then you start seeing the ground beneath him, and then start like lower it. Oh shit. And then you just see him fall through the ground, as then the cave below you, and then the floor below you guys starts cracking up, and then opens up, and you all fall down.
In a save attempt, I guess.
Don't worry, you don't
Actually, I
need to do
wouldn't-
a save. You got
Oh, okay.
yeah, you guys don't. Thankfully, I don't do falling damage. At least not from the height you guys are falling. You
Oh,
it doesn't-
okay, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't
I was
take
gonna
too
try to
long.
like shove a javelin or something into a wall to slow myself down.
Yeah. Don't worry. You're not gonna take any damage from this. It doesn't take too long for you guys to fall down to the ground. Like it was like a decent distance, but not enough to really hurt you guys. And as you come to, you find yourself in this big open like space with a altar way ahead of you, and on it you see a book tied or like strapped onto a altar slab. The guy you were confronting with the Fremennik, you see that he's kind of buried underneath some rubble.
I don't care about that. I ran towards the book.
How far do you
This
run?
guy.
How far do I run? Well, when I'm running, I'm probably gonna dash, so that's 60 feet of movement.
All right, so you want to rush all the way up to the altar slab then.
Yes.
And Sergeant, what did you say you were doing?
Approach the Fremennik guy and stand guard. Make sure he doesn't get out.
All right. Well, as you do that, and as Frank reaches the altar, do you touch the book?
Yes.
As you do, you hear a loud alarm go off and saying, "Intruder detected! Intruder detected!" And on either side of the altar, you see these two golems emerge up. Everyone, go to the battle map and roll initiative.
Yay!
Can I ask where the link to that is?
Hold on. Yeah, that's. Pretty sure I pinned it somewhere. So hold on. All right, I didn't pin it, but it's in the session 0 chat. So
Yeah, I'll get there now. Give me a moment.
Thank you.
Reading that 1 plus 7. Or no, 7 plus 1. My bad. It's like skip.
For me, it says you're not currently hosting a game session. Am I on the wrong thing?
I don't know.
You're not doing D&D Beyond, are you?
No. I'm doing Roll20.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, sorry for the confusion.
Give me one moment to put the screen on the thingamaboo. You gotta put the screen capture on the right location.
And then for this battle map, we're still rolling initiative in D&D Beyond.
Yes.
Okie dokie.
All right. So let me close this up and make it look like a. There we go. And yeah, let me check my Beyond real quick. All right. I have rolled a. Yikes, that's a lot. Hold up. I rolled a 17.
Nice. All right.
Oh, I see.
8.
Clyde rolled.
Yeah, he said he'd roll initiative, but he's still not back yet.
All right.
Okay, so he's at least. All right, Luke and Frank got 8. Luke, Frank, and the sergeant all got 8s.
Everybody's initiative bonus.
What?
Well, we all got 8, so I'm just saying, like, what would everybody's initiative bonus be? Because I'm at a +1.
I'm at a +6.
I have a +1 as well.
I got a +2.
How do we... How do we resolve for me and Frank then? Or, I mean, for me and Murphy then?
Roll a custom roll on D20 and see who wins.
No, I think it's based on. Oh yeah, that's right, dexterity. Oh god damn it.
Okay, so Frank, me, Murphy.
All right. All right. So you said Frank, you, Murphy. Oh.
Yeah, Frank had a +6 to initiative, so we were just like, okay. But then me and Murphy had a +1, so couldn't really decide off that. So we rolled custom D20s. He got a 6, I got 11.
Okay. Cool. All right. So yeah, you guys see these two big fucking things. Since Clyde isn't here yet, it will be Hobrock's turn first.
Yay. Alright, so Harbrock would see these giant golems things just right there. As she looks a bit excited, she gets her great axe and charges over to this one here. So let's see. I can't seem to grab my token. Yeah. I want to move around the golem on the bottom. Yeah, right there. And then I'm going to attack him.
Alright, go ahead and roll hit chance.
A 22.
That's a hit.
That's an 11 slashing damage.
Alright.
And
As you hit it, it then reacts by attacking you back. So,
kinky.
12 hit.
Oh, you're asking if the 12 hits?
Yeah.
No, it does not.
Then it's unable to hit you back. So you just do your 11 damage, and you're right as rain.
Let's see. Let me see if there's anything else I could do real quick. Yep, that is it. Nothing else I could do for now.
Alrighty. Next up is Golem number 1's turn. Going to slowly climb up the stairs and approach you, Frank, and attack you.
Alright.
Now let's see. Alright, that first one doesn't hit, but does a 23 hit?
Hell yeah.
Alright, you take 10 bludgeoning damage. As it proceeds to just hammer you in the head with its fist.
Ouch.
Alright. That's its turn. Now, Frank's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna attack with my cutlass, I guess. Yep. And because of swashbuckler, oh yes, natural 20. Does the crit apply to my sneak attack?
Yes.
Alright, so I'm just gonna roll the damage with the crit in beyond and roll sneak attack twice. And that's 18 in total.
Alright, in response, it uses its reaction to attack you again. Does a 10 hit?
Nope.
Then it misses you. So you managed to do all that delicious damage without having a worry in the world.
How using a potion is an action, bonus action, or?
I think we have it as an interaction, so like basically like a free action.
Oh, okay. Well then, I'm gonna use. First of all, I'm gonna use cunning action disengage, and just hippity hoppity back towards the group.
Okay. Alright, I think I changed it so you could move it yourself, but if you'd like me to move it, just tell me where. Like, is there where you want to go? Or like there? Alright, so like right there. Oopsie. Did you move it back, or was that me?
I clicked on it. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, okay,
I-
you move it since it's your token.
Yeah, I see it under the pillar. Is that correct?
No, it's underneath the golem.
I see it under the pillar. No, now it's a little to the right to the pillar. No, I see it. I'm gonna use the ruler right here at the right thing. Can you see my ruler?
That's where I see it as well.
That's weird. Mine wasn't there. It was actually to like it's to its right, but I just moved it there myself. So does it still look to be underneath the pillar?
Yeah, it's underneath the pillar.
Okay, cool. So it looks right to me then. All right.
Okay, and
yeah.
I would like to use the free action to just drink up a good old potion of healing, which is 2d8 plus 2. Wait, 2d4. Am I stupid?
2d4.
Yeah, 2d4, yeah. So that's 7 with the plus 2. And that's
Delicious
my turn.
healing. Excellent. All right, now it's up to Luke Raven.
I need to scroll the map out. I've just been looking at the stream. So we've got like some hits on the first one from Holbrack and Frank. You just hit the you hit the second one, or did you hit the first one as well?
I hit the one on the altar.
Okay.
Or on the stairs.
Frank, are you more of a ranged character, like a squishy range, or?
I am a squishy melee character.
Okay.
Come back, Clyde.
Nice. Thank you.
Okay, I'll take front for you then. Or actually, okay, that was where I was. Do we use flanking mechanics?
I don't think so because my brain doesn't work that way.
Well, basically, like,
If there's one on the other side of the other, then you would get advantage, right?
yeah, that's it. That would all that it would be. But I mean, if you don't want to use it, that's fine. We don't have to. I'm not gonna,
Yeah, I feel
I'm gonna
like
make you.
I feel like you guys are already strong enough because of D&D itself that you don't need flanking. Compared to like other games like Pathfinder or something. So I feel like you should be fine without it, but if you really want it, then sure.
No, you're good. All right, then I'll take point on this guy over here, and I'll just start smashing at it with the greatsword.
All right, go ahead and smash.
16.
That's a miss.
It's a graze.
Just a 3 then.
Si, senor. Moving right along.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right, it's the sergeant's turn now.
All right, let's see. How far away is this guy? Where's the ruler out there? Okay. I'll go over to side Luke, I assume that is, and assist him in beating down this golem.
All right, go ahead and roll attack. That's a
20.
hit.
All right. 9 damage. And I also get a bonus action, which is another attack. Oh, this is 7.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Okay, well, the first one. That's good.
All right. I assume that's your turn?
Yep.
Alright, now it's the Fremennik's turn, and he is still unconscious. So now it's the other golem's turn, and he decides to attack Hobrock twice.
Bring it on.
Okay. Hold on, I messed this up, so give me a second. Does a 19 or an 11 hit?
The 19 does hit.
Alright, you take... 6 damage.
6, alright.
And that's its turn. So now we go back to the start of the initiative, and it is now Clyde's turn.
I will try to attack whatever enemy is closest to me.
Yeah, unfortunately they're all quite a bit of ways. I think if you go, yeah, I think you can reach that bottom one.
Okay,
I don't think you
I'll
can see the roll
go for
20.
that one.
Alright, so go ahead and roll your attack check. That's a miss, unfortunately. That is also a miss.
Damn.
It happens. Alright, anything else you'd like to do before you end your turn?
No, I'll just end it.
Alright, it's Hobrock's turn now.
Alright.
Alright, whose arrow is that?
Do we really need to ask that question?
Yeah, we don't.
Anyway, as for Hobrock, I would like to rage.
Very well.
Alright. So with the rage active, I'm gonna go on ahead and just do my normal attack now, and give me something good. And wow, that was horrible. A 7.
You failed. Anything else you like to do?
Let's see. Is there anything else I can do? Nope. That's pretty much it. Yep, that's it.
Alright, it's Golem 1's turn. And Golem 1 is going to attack Murphy twice.
Steve, just a quick question. Why is the altar with the book not centered with the circles?
Fuck you, that's why. I mean, to be honest, I think the problem is just that it's like a square and it would have just been fit into the grid thing. And so this is just the way it ended up being.
It annoys.
Yeah. Yes, I understand. Hold on, let me see if I can fix it for you.
You don't need to do that right now. It's just the OCD is getting.
See, this is the problem.
Yeah.
I can't win. I physically cannot win with this. So no, that's where the book has to stay. I'm sorry. Anyway, the golem tries to attack Murphy, but I take it a 10 and a 12 don't hit, right?
The 12 does.
It does? Okay. You take 10 damage. 10 bludgeoning damage.
Wait. I can reflect this.
Alright, let's see. So that means you, I think... That means you negate it. So that means you can reflect it.
If I would like to reflect it for 12 damage.
God damn.
Use one of my monk points for that, but
Alright.
that's good.
That's the end of its turn. Now it's Frank's turn.
I would like to move up to the golem that I previously attacked.
So either at that side or the bottom side. Which would you like, that one or the other one?
I don't really care. The top side is fine.
All right, roll your hit chance. That is a miss.
Well, fuck. That's the end of my turn.
All right. It's now Luke's turn.
Wop 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 wop. I'm gonna do my stuff. Let's roll this attack, baby. 30-20.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's a hit.
For a whopping 6 damage. Ta-da!
Excellent. All right. Anything else you like to do?
Wait a minute.
What's the problem, Luke?
Wait a hot dang minute. Savage attacker. Once per turn, when I hit a target with a weapon, I can roll the weapon's damage dice twice and use either roll against the target. Let's
All
do
right,
this
then.
again.
Again.
Oh yeah, we're taking
Yeah.
that. So 10.
Very nice. See the golem start to crack a bit after that one. Anything else you like to do?
Negative. Move a rem log.
All right. Now it's your turn, Sergeant.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna try to punch it again. Oh, wait, that was damage. Ignore that. Does an 11
That's a
hit?
miss. No, that does not hit.
Okay, bonus hit. God dang it.
Again. Yeah, that's a miss again.
I missed
That's
both.
Rip. Anyway. Turn?
Yeah, that's the end.
Alright. It's now the Trevenik's turn, and as he gets up outside the rock pile. No longer unconscious. He looks around, sees you guys fighting the golems, but then his eyes go directly for the altar. And so he is going to dash to get. Sorry, I completely realized I did not press my press to talk. So he ran all the way over there. He's looking at the altar. He's trying to figure it out and ends his turn there.
Steve,
Yes?
he was lying down, wasn't he?
No, he was covered in rocks.
Alright, so he was standing in the rubble.
Yep.
Alright. No
Yeah.
rules lawyering from me then.
Yep. Just keep your mouth shut, Rudy. All right, and so it's now the other golem's turn, and it's going to attack Hobrock twice again. Does a 16 or a 23 hit? Yes. All right, here comes the damage. All right, so you take 16 damage. Yes. All right.
Can I yell out something to the group?
Yeah, sure.
I yell out, Clyde, forget the golem. The orc can handle it. Stop that Fremenik at the altar.
Okay, can do.
All right. Now it's Clyde's turn. So Clyde, you'd like to approach the altar?
Yeah.
All right. So you're now up next to the Fremennik, who is looking at the altar himself and is examining it. So you'd like to attack him?
Yes.
That is unfortunately a miss. That is a hit, though. Alright, he takes 8 damage. You stab him, and he doesn't seem to be that bothered by it, which is a little concerning because his attention is all at the book.
That's unfortunate.
Anything else you like to do?
No.
It's Hobrock's turn.
All right, Holbrock will proceed to continue to attack the golem. And let's roll. It's a 15 hit?
Sadly, no.
Damn. All right, then let's see. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? I got nothing then. Alright, that ends my turn then.
Alrighty. Now it's up to Golem 1, who, seeing Murphy come close, decides to attack him twice. Oops, wrong one. Give me a sec. It's a 14 or a 17 hit.
They both hit.
No, sorry. I said it was attacking Frank.
He said,
Oh,
up
no.
there, he said me.
Sorry, I fucked it up.
I'm gonna. Oh, I cannot look at the fucking Twitch shit. So who do you want to hit, Steve?
14 and 17.
Alright, the 14 misses and the 17 lands.
Alright, then you take 10 bludgeoning damage as you get bonked again.
Ouch!
So now your turn.
Alright, I would like to move around the golem and not get outside of its range to
Okay.
this part, next to the altar. Yeah.
Alright. Cheeky.
And stabby, the good old guy called, I don't know what's his name, Fremennik guy.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll your sneak attack.
You know, I've always been fond of, you know what it's of a thing called Savage Attacker, so I'm gonna roll the scimitar once again. Oh, okay. I'm gonna use the original roll then.
Yes, I would hope so.
12 damage to the Fremennik.
Alright, anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna pretend I'm a fucking Fortnite character and check down another potion.
Very nice. You see that the Fremennik still does not care. He is unfazed by your slashing and stabbing. Anyway, while you're chugging your potion and healing, it's now Luke's turn.
Alright. I will have Luke move around the golem. To about there. As he's walking, he will put the sword, great sword back on his back, and then with his other hand will withdraw his halberd. And he will make a melee attack against the golem.
Okay.
Another
That's a
dirty
hit.
20. We're gonna savage attack that, just see if we can squeeze out some more damage. Okay. It's the same. But I will then use Cleave, which is the halberd weapon mastery, to make another melee attack against the second creature within 5 feet of the first that's within your. Oh, it's not within 5
You're
feet.
very close.
Never mind.
You were very
Whatever.
close.
We stabbed the golem in the butt, or in the side.
Yep. Alright, anything else you'd like to do?
Nah, I'm good.
It's now the sergeant's turn.
Okay, let's see if I can hit it this time. Oh, I did it again. Ignore that. And that's a nat 1.
You failed. You accidentally hit the
Okay.
floor.
And that's a nat 20.
Oh yeah, baby! Let's see that damage.
That's a 13.
As you strike the golem, it proceeds to crack all along its body and then explodes. You don't take any damage from the
Got
explosion.
this
That's it.
one.
It is dead. Not a big surprise. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, can I move closer to that guy? Or does that count? Okay.
I think you can, because now the golem is dead, you can just walk through it.
I do that then.
Alright, so I assume you're gonna be like...
Right here.
Okay, yeah, that works. Alright, now it's the Fremennik's turn. So first, he's going to use his bonus action to cast Healing Light, healing himself 12 HP. And then he is going to... He's then going to... This is a tough one.
Come on, take the book and walk out of a melee range. I dare ya.
Alright, yeah. So basically, after a few moments, he uses his actions to try and undo the seal on the book. By brute force, no less. Ripping the things off it and picking up the book. He'll end his turn there. Now Golem 2's turn, who then proceeds to attack Hobrock twice again.
Bring it on.
23 hit.
Sorry, does a what hit?
23.
Yep, it hits.
And you take 6 piercing damage, but I think because of your rage, it's 3.
Alrighty then.
Alright, and then that ends its turn, so we're back to Claw.
I'll just try to attack some more.
Alright, go ahead and roll them. That's a miss. That is also a miss.
Wow, today is just not our day, is it?
No, it
That's
is
what
not.
I'm saying.
Yeah. I'll just end my turn then.
All right, it's Hobrock's turn now.
Alright, come here, Golem. Come to mama. Alright, hold on, there you go. Alright, so time to roll. God damn it! That didn't even roll!
Fascinating.
It hit the wall and it lands on the floor without rolling.
Such is the nature of fucking dice bots. You must suffer now for another miss.
So that was a miss, and yeah, I got nothing else to do, unfortunately. So it ends my turn there.
All right, now it is Frank's turn.
Well, well, well. I'm gonna try to slash the guy with my cutlass again. It was so close to a nat 20.
Yeah, as usual, that's a
It-
miss.
It literally, again, bounced off to the wall. Bloody hell. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use steady aim, which gives me advantage on my next attacker.
Are you
Thank
good there?
Yeah, I tripped over my own words and forgot how to speak English for a second.
Rest in peace. Alright, I guess that's the end of your turn, so now it is good old Luke's turn.
Got you. Well, seeing as how the halberd plan didn't work, we're gonna interact and swap back to the greatsword.
Now it is time for big bonks.
Now we are going to more or less completely enclose this guy and wallbang him against the altar.
You will try.
With another dirty 12. Oh my god!
There you go, finally! That's another hit!
Yeah, but like, have I rolled nothing but 15s this whole fucking play?
Apparently.
Ooh, 7 damage, but we're gonna savage that. Ooh, it was worth it. We'll do 8 damage. Then I'm gonna action surge.
Oh, that's right, you guys took a nappy.
Not one.
Where did Luke go?
Two.
Where did Luke's token go?
It's still there.
It's right there. I can see it.
My thing is glitching.
Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, it's right here.
Oh, it was underneath the sergeant.
Well, for me, the sergeant's like.
Yeah, Sergeant is right.
On the altar.
there.
I'm standing on the altar.
Like apparently he's on the book.
Okay. For some reason he was like right in front of the Fremenic. That was weird. Anyway, so yeah, you're doing a second attack. So let's see what you. That's a miss.
That's a miss? Okay. Well, balls. Oh, but he'll still take 3 damage.
Oh yeah, 3 damage.
It's better than 0.
How is the Fremenic looking?
He looks fairly fine.
Is
Now
he
the
made
sergeant.
of tungsten?
No, this is just raw Fremenic
golems.
muscles. So now it is the sergeant's turn.
Yes, sir.
I'll start hitting this guy again, going, this guy's stronger than rock. So I'm gonna my hand strike. Ooh, 24.
Very nice. That's a hit. Let's see that damage.
Of course.
Again.
Then I'm going to use my unarmed strike again. That's a 22.
Another hit. Apparently the sergeant took all your luck.
And I got 9.
Alrighty. So, is that all you got?
Yep.
Alright. So now it's the Fremenic's turn. Unfortunately, he still has the book. He's still fairly in shape. And Now he is going to teleport away. So you guys can all make an opportunity attack because he's technically leaving the space. So feel free to go ahead and roll that. He's triggered your trap cards. Clyde misses. Frank misses. Clyde misses again.
I looked away for 1 second.
Another
right,
15
Luke.
dirty 20.
Luke definitely hits that.
We're gonna savage that. And we're gonna take that 12.
All right, now we just need the sergeant to hit or to roll.
What am I doing?
Rolling your
missed.
unarmed strike because he's triggering a triggering an opportunity attack. That's another hit. Go ahead and roll. Unfortunately, despite your valiant efforts, he still manages to get away alive and disappears from the map. He is teleported away with the Kodak.
Man was made out of. He was made out of stronger material than the golem.
Yep, speaking of the golem, it is now its turn. And here it goes again to go after Hobrock, so let's go gambling. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah, it hits.
It's 10 bludgeoning damage, but because of your rage, it's down to 5. Now it's Clyde's turn.
I'll try to attack.
Alright, go ahead. That's a miss. Yeah, that's another miss. It's
That's
just not your
crazy.
day. Yeah, it's just not your day, man.
I got a nat 1 on the opportunity attack too. I thought that was funny.
It's ironic, really. Anyway, now it's Hobrock's turn, and because of flanking, Hobrock now has advantage. The golem is
Okay.
fucked.
Alright, here we go. How in the hell do they both land without rolling? I love Dice Works.
There is no god.
Oh no, there isn't. Let's see. Is there anything I can do? No, I can't. Yeah, I'm done, I guess.
Alright, it is now Frank's turn.
I move over towards the golem.
Like there.
Yeah, that should suffice. So how does this flanking work exactly?
They'd have to be directly across from you.
Who cares? I still have my sneak attack because of the
Yes.
because out of it in 5 feet.
Yes, you do. Yep, that's a hit.
Alright, I'm gonna savage attack that. Nope. So that's 14.
Alright. I assume everything else?
There is nothing more.
Alright then. It's now your turn, Luke, and I also realized the reason Frank had advantage was not because he had flanking, but because he had he used steady aim last turn. So my brain farted and forgot I said no flanking. But the rest of the fight you'll have flanking. Consider that your reward for me fucking up.
You heard it here,
Yes.
folks. We're all gonna now diss the Dungeon Master.
Yes. My brain farted. So anyway, what would you like to do, Luke, with your newfound flanking?
Oh, we're gonna flank him.
I thought so.
Nobody saw that coming. JK. So yeah, so we're gonna move around to the backside, 30 feet, and start whopping on this guy.
Pow, right in the kisser. Pow, right in the kisser. Pow, right in the kisser.
Yay! Flanking for a 10.
Pathetic, you miss.
I was rolling constant 15s without flanking. Fucking flanking.
Flanking fucked you up.
My question is, who the hell pissed off the dice gods?
It was me.
I was gonna say I wasn't here last week. It wasn't my fault.
Anyway. It's now the sergeant's turn.
I think I'm just gonna stand here and pop open a drink and start drinking while watching those guys beat down the golem.
You heal 3 HP.
That golem, boys. You're doing good.
You ain't gonna help, you fucking alcoholic.
I killed the last one. I deserve a drink.
Alright, so the golem's gonna try to attack Frank, since it's its turn now, but it misses both of them horribly. So it's back to Clyde. Clyde, you now have advantage, by the way, so don't forget that.
Yay.
Alright, that first one hits. And that's a natural 20 for the second one. So don't forget to roll crit damage for your short sword. But yeah, go ahead and roll damage for your rapier, then your short sword.
When you roll a nat 20, D&D Beyond should automatically give you crit dice.
Yeah, but I think because he rolled the rapier first, it probably disabled that. So just remember to roll crit damage for the short sword just to be safe. We're sick. Alrighty. Anything else you like to do?
No.
Then it is Hobrock's turn.
Alright, let's see if I can ask for forgiveness from the dice gods.
There is no forgiveness for a sinner like you.
Rude. Also, since the golem attacked Frank, not me, right?
Yeah.
So, if I remember correctly, because of the new rules, I have to extend my rage or I'm gonna lose it.
Yes.
When you attack each turn, it doesn't need to be extended.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think so long as you attack
Yeah.
or are attacked, you should be fine. Doesn't need to necessarily be a hit.
Ah, shit.
It's only if you like stay out of combat for any duration that you need to extend it like that. So go ahead and just roll.
Finally,
them.
23.
Roll again, because remember you have advantage.
Sure, if I get a natural 20, I'll be disappointed. Okay. If I don't get a natural 20. Alright,
All right,
well,
so
I
just
got a...
roll your regular damage.
Yeah, so still, like, I got a 23. So, that is 10 slashing damage.
All right, Golem's looking pretty rough.
Oh, wait, plus a 5 as I... 5 or 3? Hold up.
So how much extra damage do you
yeah.
get from your raid?
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, rage is supposed to give you, like, an extra damage.
Yeah, it should say in your rage profile how much is the damage.
I'm reading right now, hold up. When you make an resistance to rage or a weapon damage, type will give a bonus to the damage to increase. Where the fuck is it?
Doesn't say what it is. Like it doesn't give you a calculation.
No, it doesn't tell me what it is. It just tells me rage damage.
Did you use reckless attack?
Let's see. Hold up.
No, because they have the flanking, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, it says if you use reckless attack while rage is active, you deal an additional 2d6 damage of the same damage type as the weapon or unarmed strike used.
Yeah, no, this is just a regular regular rage.
Oh, here it is. +2, so that's a +2 damage.
Oh.
Found it. I had to
Okay,
go.
yeah.
I had to go to the actual trait and feature part of my character sheet.
That's very frustrating. Anyway, Frank, it is now your turn.
Yeah, it is.
Wait.
I have nothing else to do.
I'm across from Luke, right?
Yeah, so you have advantage now. You have
Do
advantage on top of your sneak attack.
do advantages stack?
No.
Fuck
Why
you.
would they do that?
Because funny.
Funny comes
Yeah,
from the
no.
damage.
Yeah, give us the funny number, damn it. Very nice. That's a hit. And go ahead and roll your damages.
Well, I'm definitely gonna savage attack at that. You gotta be kidding me.
There is no god.
He takes 10 damage.
Very nice. Anything else? Assume that's a no. So Luke, it is now your turn.
Okie dokie.
Alright, and just as a heads up, we're probably gonna pause right after you finish this fight. So, since I think we're at time, and I don't want to take up too much more of your time after this.
I got all day.
And remember, he has the freedom of time now.
True. Alright, so I'll do a quick finish up then to yeah, so the 24 is what you're
24.
gonna hit. So just roll your damage, mate.
We'll take the 9.
Very nice. The golem is definitely in rough shape now. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Then unfortunately the golem is going to react and try to attack you.
Huh.
Yippee!
Unfortunately it missed his fucking 9.
Fucking loser.
Yep. Now it's the sergeant's turn, but I assume he's just gonna keep drinking.
You know it. Gonna drink. Get him, Cadet Raven. Show him what you're made of.
The golem is now going to attack Luke twice. There's a 23 hit.
Unfortunately.
Then you take 10 bludgeoning damage as you get bonked.
Yippee!
Alright, now it is back to Claw.
Just gonna try to attack some more.
Yep, fight's almost over.
I don't have advantage, do I?
You do. Well,
Oh,
you're
okay.
still flanking for the rest of the fight, so that's a miss. Frickin' advantage, man. It's sometimes just so frickin' useless. That is also a miss. I am sorry.
No, it's all good. I'll just end my turn.
Then it's now Hobrock's turn.
All right. Time to strike again, hopefully. 10. And
Yeah,
then,
that
I know, advantage, I'm doing it by slowly.
Oh.
18.
There you go. Now you hit.
Alright, so that's a total of... Damn it! Okay, 7 plus 2.
All right. How would you like to end it?
Couldn't hear you, what?
How would you like to end it?
Alright. Seeing that I'm striking it, how big is the golem? Like, how tall, real quick, before I continue?
Hold on 1 second, please. Let's see. I'd say it's twice the size of an average human. So probably like around 12 feet.
Alright. So, alright, so Holbrook will go on ahead, and as she goes to swing her bloodstone great axe towards the golem's leg to basically just with strength, with enough strength to be able to have him get on one knees, and then goes to swing the axe around again to just, if not decapitate it, just hit it across the face to make it just do a death animation that just has it falling on the ground. Hopefully not on top of Frank. Poor Frank.
Thankfully, no, it just collapses in on itself, so it doesn't crush Frank this time. And that puts an end to the fight. Unfortunately, it seems that the Fremennik got away with the book. So that combat's over now. If any of you search the golem remains, you will find chaos runes. Hint, hint.
Raven, I found runes. Come take them.
Thank you. And he would take those runes and pocket them.
Yep, you get 20 chaos runes.
But wait, does the runes being chaos like matter or?
Oh, I guess no, they would be catalytic. Okay, hold on. Are we still doing the old rune system?
I remember putting it in the announcement that it was up to you, but I think for
All right, Luke. So Luke, you're probably still using the old one, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, his spell table doesn't have my spells on.
Okay, then yeah. So you just get 20 runes then.
Okie dokie.
It was just for flavor text. Anyway, you guys are left in the desolate remains of this secret antechamber. Would antechamber be the right word for this? Either way, these old-ass ruins. Sadly, he got away with the book. What do you guys want to do now? Just leave?
Is there anything around the ruins that could probably catch Hobrock's attention? If not, is there anything on the collapsed golem that Hobrock could use as a trophy?
Yes, so first of all, no, there really isn't much else. Just the altar itself, which seems to have been more like a thing to hold the book rather than revere it or anything. And from the remains of the golem, you find this dark stone with the symbol of the chaos rune on it that looks to have been like a power core or something.
Harbrock looks at it and she goes, "Huh, fancy." She goes and she puts it in her trophy pouch. And yeah, after that, she just looks around. If there's nothing else, she goes, "Let us look for exit."
Should have tried to grapple that Fremennik.
Maybe
Oh,
you know,
he
try
left.
to get the book from him instead of just attacking him like an idiot. I should have done that.
Should have took him out while he was still unconscious.
Yeah, that's too.
We all could have probably done things differently, but it's all done now. Doesn't really matter too much.
That means they got at least, what is that, their third one?
As you quickly try doing the counting, you realize it's their fourth one because they had the two from before you met them, the Saradominist one, and now the Zamorakian one.
Well, what's even left? That talking broccoli? What else do they gotta get? Oh, that they gotta get that talking bird, don't they?
No, you remember Sir Tiffy explicitly saying they already had the armadillo one. Unless your active drinking has degraded your memory even worse than before.
That could be. Well, then they got to get the broccoli guy, maybe, and then was there a fish? Does everybody remember if there was a fish one?
I
See,
don't
no one here is familiar with the gods.
I don't really care about them.
The only god I acknowledge is the big, beautiful bird in the sky.
Armadillo.
Ah,
Absolutely.
Well, I didn't peg you for that, but
Nobody pegs Luke.
I find that hard to believe.
We shall see about that, Luke.
Anyway, as you guys are having a little chat, you eventually find a collapsed sort of exit. It doesn't take too long to start moving the rocks out of the way, and eventually you climb your way back out to like the area right before where you confronted the Fremennik. See, the floor has like given way, and there's just like a pit there now.
Could you repeat that?
Sorry. So basically, you guys are back up at the surface, or not the surface, but back in Camdozaal, and like in this small section right before you confronted the Fremennik up the stairs. So it wasn't too hard to get back up after clearing up some rubble from the stairs.
Oh, okay.
We should report to Sir Tiffy that we failed and see if he knows the god Pantheon a little better than we do.
We could ask the guys in the Black Gods, you know.
Worship Saradomin, if I recall.
Yeah, but they may know more gods than we do.
Did he have the Zamarakian trophy? I can't recall.
I believe the book was Zamarakian for artifact.
Did the Saradomans take it? I can't recall. Why is it here?
I'm not sure.
So do you guys want to go see the blind dwarf, or do you just want to just like leave and try to talk to the black guard?
Back to the blind dwarf first.
All right, as you
Meanwhile, while you guys are, while we're walking to the blind dwarf, I want to quickly post it. I'm gonna drink a potion and then I'm gonna BRB because I'm getting a weird phone call.
Okay, try not to get sucked into the phone. Anyway, as Hobrock is drinking and staring off into space, you guys make it back to the blind dwarf, who hears your approach and goes, "Well, welcome back. What was that rumbling from before?"
Kicking ass and taking names.
And
Unfortunately,
not
one ass
retrieving
got
a
away.
book.
Oh, well, that doesn't sound too good for your claims. So, what do you plan to do now?
We're gonna find that son of a bitch, and then I'm gonna put my foot straight in his ass.
Sir Dwarf, what exactly are the waters in this cave? Because they are weird.
The waters.
Yes,
Well,
it
they
appears
aren't.
near them memories or visions of old people, you know, appear.
Well, I'll be perfectly honest. There is this thing about Camdozaal that you should know. We are We're built over the remains of an ancient empty lord city. It's entirely possible that whatever you saw by the rivers is probably close to the city of Lasser. And it's possible that something down there is the source of what you saw.
Is it dangerous?
Well, I'll be perfectly honest. I'm blind, so I thankfully haven't had to see those visions, but sometimes at night I do hear the whispers. They come from that pit. Can't see it, but I know of it. I would advise you stay as far away as you can from there. Yes, I think I remember someone tried escaping down there back when the city was raided, but I haven't seen her since. I would say it is.
See no one everywhere.
Well, this was before I lost my sight. Also, it's a matter of phrasing, I suppose. But yes, I haven't heard from her in years, so I can only assume the city ate her. Stay as far away as you can. Anything related to the Empty Lord is bad luck.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Sergeant.
What is an empty lord?
The Empty Lord is a dark god. Long ago, Zamorak killed him. Became a god himself. And afterwards, Saradomin and Zamorak destroyed what remained of the Empty Lord's empire. Anything related to him is dark and twisted like him. I don't even know his true name. Basically, we try to pretend he doesn't have one, reducing his power if you know. Because without a name, how can you really be known?
Does that imply that there is a light lord?
No, not really. But there might... Well, technically speaking, there's the goddess of the elves, if I remember correctly. But never really met many elves, so I can't really say whether or not she'd count.
Sir, you know a lot of gods, then, I suppose.
I suppose I do know a little bit here and there. Why?
Could you list them out so we know which artifacts are accounted for?
Alright, let's see if I can remember them correctly. Of course, there's Lord Saradomin. Blessed be his name. Lord of Light and all that. Then there's Zamorak. Curse his name. Lord of Chaos and whatnot. Then there's the big high war god of the Bandosians.
Big high war god. Best god there is.
Right. Then there's, if I remember correctly, the bird god. I think it was Armadillo. Not too many of his followers around, I think.
Yeah. The beautiful
Then-
bird.
Yes. Then there's Guthix, god of balance, god of the other dwarves. I imagine they would know a thing or two about him. Then, of course, the Empty Lord. May he remain in shadows and stay away from all of us. And then the goddess of the elves. Those are the main ones I can think of off the top of my head.
What about the talking broccoli?
Talking what?
Ain't there some sort of god of harvest?
God of harvest. You sure that's not just Guthix?
Suppose. I thought they was different though. I thought he was balanced.
Yeah, materially speaking, Guthix is also considered a nature god.
Eh. There's also them Egyptian desert gods.
I don't know too much about the desert ones. Afraid I never really visited. So I can't really comment on them. You'd have to ask someone from the desert.
I don't think they're gonna be too important.
Oh, sorry to interrupt, but I have to leave a little bit early. Thank you for the RP. It was good.
Yep, no worries. We'll finish up here. So you go ahead and head off. Take care.
Alrighty. Goodbye.
Bye bye.
See ya. Anyway, the blind dwarf just shrugs. I can't really comment on their involvement here. I'm not the one who's currently hunting down divine relics, it sounds like.
Well, I hope they ain't involved. There's like 20 of them or something.
That seems like an over-exaggeration, but okay.
Well, thank you for the information, sir.
You're quite welcome and good luck.
Would you like us to say to the other dwarves that they should come try and visit you?
Nah. I think I'll be fine. There's this one adventure. Comes and goes every so often. Brings a few friends. They keep me company and give me the stuff I need to keep the forge burning. So don't worry about me. Thank you, though.
As long as you have someone to talk to, because from what it looks like you are quite lonely.
A bit. Cons of being close to the last of your kind. Anyway, I wish you luck on your journey. Take care.
Thank you, good sir.
Turn to the group and go, well, I think that means at least 3 artifacts he don't got. The Gothics, the Elven, and the Dark Lord.
Yes,
Sounds about right.
yes, and
Maybe the 20 desert gods, but I don't know.
the cabbage one the leafy one you speak of, maybe the gods of balance follower, maybe they know of leafy god.
That's true. Might be a god of harvest too. We can talk to a druid, see if they know anything.
I believe it's pronounced druid, but okay.
That's what I said, druid.
You said druid, I said druid.
Yeah, you know, got them tomatoes and tomatoes.
I believe it's pronounced tomato.
Now that one sounds made up.
And how to say potato or potato?
I call them spuds.
Well, alright.
Let's head back to Sir Tiffy, and then maybe over to the Druids in Tavery.
Sounds like
on
a
that
plan.
note, on that note, I think we'll wrap up here with you guys heading back to Falador. All right. Before we head off, Sergeant, let Clyde know about this too when you see him again. You all level up to level 4.
Woohoo!
Hell yeah.
All right. But
Oh,
on
wow.
that note, I'll bid you all a good day, or in the case of Rudy, good night. And I will see you guys next time. Peace out.
Oh, I ain't sleeping today. I'm gonna grind ranked.
Understandable. Anyway, good night,
Sorry.
everyone online.
Goodbye, folks.
Bye, guys.
You'll see this recording tomorrow or Monday, so stay tuned on YouTube. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.